Good morning, everyone. Hey, Ray. Yeah, I'm doing better. I'm feeling better. Think very weird. Had like the food poisoning, then I think a mild cold or something like that. It wasn't great. We'll go with low light today. Um, yeah, today we are gonna have some Doom, some healthy Doom. We're gonna play Sunless Skies. I'm gonna drop my phone on the floor because I did that. Yoink. And we're just gonna have fun. Uh, Not sure if I'm going to play a legacy round or a merciful round today. We're going to have a look, but we're just going to play and see what we can see. This lighting today is terrible. One of those days. I am wearing green. Green is never really good for your lighting. But we're going to have fun. We're going to have some fun. Let's see. Let's see what we can see. New game shall be fine. We're going to start a new game because Sunless Skies just came out full release last week. It's like, should I play it before the release? Should I play it as soon as it comes out? I don't know. And then I went, you know what? Ash was playing it for a 24-hour charity marathon. It's like, I'm just going to give Ash that space. She plays this game a hell of a lot better than I do. Um, Except that I was getting a lot of really good drops the first time I played through. So we're gonna see how we do today. We're just gonna have ourselves a good time and see how we do, and have some invaders in quotes because the bees. We're gonna die by bees a lot probably because that happens in this game. So, yeah. So Sunless Skies, I played quite a few times when it was still in early access, and I loved it to pieces. It is probably one of my best written games that I've played in a long time. So we're gonna go and so we're gonna start a new game. Ooh, Legacy or Merciful. There's a lot of new content in this, and I think it would probably be a bad idea to go Iron Man mode on my first round in the new game. I'm gonna take this one, and we're just gonna like tuck it in behind there. And that like dangly droopy ears. How about that? We'll go with dangly droopy ears today. There we go, like hair buns. There we go. Let's do a merciful campaign. Aiming assist. No. Hey Ray, how you doing? Only if you play a weapon arc towards target. Many play where generally towards the target. No aiming assist. Projectile speed is the same, is standard, and supply consumption is standard. Just normal. We're just gonna do normal, but we are gonna play it merciful. I think if we're gonna play Legacy, we'd probably make those a little easier to play. Because otherwise I'd probably end up getting myself screwed. You're getting an Audible ad. Ooh, exciting. Yeah, sending out a scout will cost supplies. I wish I knew that on my very first playthrough. Oh, now you hear. Oh, Audible ad is an ad for Audible. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the ads here are annoying, but at least they're not advertising other streamers anymore. That was an annoying thing. Log of Her Majesty's locomotive, the Orphean, March 14th, 1905. Our expeditions to the domains of the dead has been uneventful. The Orphean is damaged and in grievous need of repairs and supplies. We are returning in haste to the Reach, where I hope to make port in New Winchester. May God be with us, for 1,000 deaths wait in the sky. Final entry of Captain Amelia Charity Whitlock, DCM, written shortly before her death. Alrighty, let's see what we can see. Loudness. It's like the only really loud part in this game. Alright. Wait. Alright, we don't get a character yet. We do not get a character yet until we land. Dodge, dodge, dodge! Your journey back from the Blue Kingdom was tumultuous, your locomotive crippled, and Captain Whitlock badly wounded. As first officer, the crew look to you. The nearest station is New Winchester. Can you get the Orphean there safely? I hope so. Supplies! Hide advice. Fuel. Much to your relief, the Asukas, you find a barrel of fuel amongst the detritus. Oh, Ozymandias. Hello. The wreck hangs in the sky, pocked with recent gunfire. You and the boarding party don your sky suits, garments of waxed canvas, lined with felt to protect against the cold of the sky. Two of the crew are whispering as they dress. What business did Captain Whitlock have in the Blue Kingdom anyway? Why the devil did we trespass on the districts of the dead? You silence him. It's not the time. Leap across the wreck. You jump, your stomach lurches with vertigo as the stars blaze above you and below. The air of the heavens is thin and torn by unpredictable winds, and your boots hit the running board of the Ozymandias and your leather-gloved hands fumble for a hold. One of your companions throws you a line and you lash the two engines together. Only then do the rest of the boarding party follow you. One of them forces open the exterior hatch as you clamber inside. They're really cool descriptions. Well, if you think about it, they're in... like... they're not in space. They're in a... like... I don't know where the layer would be. They're above the cloud layer, but below space layer. I'm not sure how it all goes. Her interior is cold, unlit and whistles with wind. Your party's lamps spread buttery light across the narrow panel passages. You make your way towards the hold, stepping over bodies crumpled in the corridor. Unfortunately, your way is blocked. The bulkhead has been mangled inward by a well-aimed barrage. Clear the obstruction. It's a 75% chance. Ow! I just lost someone. As you strain against the stubborn steel, you remember an event from years ago. A boiler explosion had trapped an engineer beneath a tangle of plating and pipework. The captain was first on the scene, you were second. Together you pried the wreckage upward, enough for you to crawl beneath it. When the captain braced the bar across her back, "By all means, take your time," she grunted as you dragged the engineer out. Back in the present, the twisted bulkhead yields. Suddenly, a crewman cries out as jagged edge bites him. You heard him taking him back to the Orphean while the rest of you press on. The way is clear. Conduct a thorough search. We gained supplies and we got hull points. Nice. We got a lot of supplies actually for that one. Find enough food and gear to restock your supplies, enough spare parts to make necessary repairs to the Orphean. The food will need to be thoroughly thawed, of course, but you've eaten worse in the skies. "Oh ho!" cries one of your party, prizing the lid of a crate. It holds a cannon still nestled in straw. Another crewman pulls a battered birdcage from a pile of ruined cargo. Within the cage, something winged and furred opens a sullen eye, and you examine your finds. Cannon first. Mount the cannon. The Cotterell and Heather Sage Jerusalem fires a single shell to a good range, more or less accurately. You order two of your party to get it back to the vessel and fit it immediately. The Ozymandias groans, the structure shudders spasmodically. Liberate the diffident bat. The bat treats its rescue as an inconvenience and immediately begins haggling over pay. You offer to put it back in its damn cage and leave it on the Ozymandias, at which point it becomes more polite. You doubt it will last. Diffident bat. Press on to the engine room. The wreck of the Ozymandias screeches as its metal buckles and tears. You press on through the shuddering corridors, searching frantically for the engine room. Ooh. 49% chance. Send a spot to the party to get fuel. Yay! We got a plenty amount of fuel as well. You select two sprightly members of your party and they dart onto the Ozymandias. The rest of you return to the Orpheum to wait. You chose wisely. The two explorers returned shortly after, carrying several sacks of glistening black coal. They are lauded as heroes by your crew as you stoke your engines and steam away, restocked, refueled, repaired, and rearmed. No, I'm not sending my scout out because it uses all my bloody supplies. Space to fire? No, left mouse to fire. Inquire after captain's injuries. Meow. A word of living fire pursued the Orpheum across the Blue Kingdom. It caught you just before you passed through the transit relay to the Reach and set its brand upon the captain. It's burned itself right through her, the doctor whispers. When I closed the worst of her wounds, I could see the signs as seared. Really? Really? Just a second. Yes, cat, you may go out. There you go. What? Cat. Too hot already. Worst of her wounds, I could see the sign is seared into her bones and her organs. Judging from her symptoms, it's on the inside of her lungs too. The captain leans in on one side and vomits a plume of fire into a copper bowl. There is nothing the doctor can do. Approach the bedside. Her mouth is blistered from the blue fires that dance on her tongue. Her hand grips your arms, her skin is hot as a kettle. Made arrangements. The Orpheum will be yours. Her voice is just a rasp of burnt meat breath. But promise, she breaks off to scream a word in a language that was not made for human mouths. When she resumes speaking English, she is weaker, her request little more than a gasp. Promise me one last service. Promise. Whatever it is, you'll see it done. She sinks back, relieved. All in my will, she gasps. Be a better. She breaks off as the signals burn into her bones, flare, glowing cherry red through her flesh and skin. Better captain than I. The effort exhausts her. She sinks back into the scorched pillows, twisting frantic fever. Such a beautiful messed up description of demonic illness, I guess. This idea that curses just burn their way into your skin and into your bones. Okay, we got an engine to command. You leave the cabin and scorched stink of its air behind and return to the bridge. Ash! Hi Ash, how you doing? With diamonds and doom. We're gonna doom a lot today. We're gonna be all about the doom. Ash is here. Whoa. Got a friend. Hey friend. Come on, friend. Here you come. Come on. I know you want her. Yaha! Fatality. Raid the Marines. Aww, I didn't want cash. I wanted a marauder mangonel. There you go, Ash. Say I'm not blessed with the utterness of perfect luck. Not in all times. We're just getting my way. But I will take the ears with me. Are you doing RPG today, Ash? I saw you setting that up. The taste of smog, the sound of iron on iron. We are home. But Winchester. New Winchester. A decent amount of supplies though, so we're in a good place to start. Up to the Orpheum doctor. The crew exchange a bleak word. Yeah, I hope so. I really don't need 3 fucking mangonels. The crew exchange bleak, wordless looks. The Orphean itself feels suddenly more empty. The station master looks confused. You inform him that unfortunately, Captain Whitlock has just passed. Ah, he says, neutrally. Sorry to hear that. Very sad, very sad. He waits for he considers an appropriate minute and a half before continuing. Alas, even amongst tragedy, the cogs of bureaucracy must turn. If Captain Whitlock is deceased, the station authority require their answers from the first officer. 6 hours? Probably, at least. At least until 3 my time. We'll see how we go. See how in deep I can get. He dons a set of spectacles and locates his pen. It will be relatively painless. Name, background, purpose of visit, etc., etc. Shall we continue? I like my poet build. Yay! I think we go back for my poet build because I really like it. It's such a fun one to go for. What do y'all think? Street urchin, soldier, poet, academic, priest, sailor, ministry auditor, or a revolutionary? You can help me build my character, Ash. Oh, I have cookies. Poet, back to poet build. I got McDonald's cookies. Back to my poet build. Yeah, I do like my poet. It's a good build. Celestials is fun. Bohemia. Always Bohemia. You always play Priest Resolution. Let's go with this. Let's be Bohemian. Oh, they're all Bohemian. Oh, because we're poets. Nocturnals is cool because we get Mirrors is investigating, so Celestials is kind of cool. Or we can be a punchy poet. Appreciate my art. That's always a fun one. Let's go with the Celestials. Ooh, there's a new one now. Wealth, fame, or truth? This is different. Wealth. You want a comfortable retirement, and by comfortable you mean extravagant. Many have made their fortunes out among the stars, many more have failed, broken and lost in the drifting night. Will you be different? To win, gather a substantial retirement fund, acquire lodgings at a port hub, and retire. Fame. You will immortalize your exploits in the song of the sky. For centuries, people have launched themselves as the unknown in hope of making a name for themselves. You're sure to succeed, after all. You've never heard of anyone who didn't. Gather stories of your exploits and write about them in New Winchester. Or the truth. Even the stars have secrets, but they won't keep them from you. A message from an old friend begins an unwise quest to learn secret that the stars hide. What drives you? Curiosity, justice, insolence? Whatever it is, you will be tested. Be warned, this is a demanding ambition, best played by a lineage that always completed Wealth of Fame. Wow. Let's start with cash. Where are my tentacles? Oh, I like the little cap. The little cap is very cute. Let's go with the little cap. Little cap and the cute little ponytail. Ooh, I'm looking forward to doing that one then. I am really looking forward to the stuff you helped write, Ash. I'm looking forward to the cat woman. Cat character. Let's go with this tiny, adorable little ponytail. And monocle. No, we'll go back to that one. nose. We'll do that one. Outfit. Oh, I like that one. Bundle. That's cute. Oh, I like the stripes, but that feels more like the iron route of the poets, like wearing some ex-military coat that they picked up in a bloody op shop somewhere. Let's go with that one. Turmeric, do not call me brother or sister or reverend or madam or sir or citizen. Intendant, nurse, comrade. Comrade seems fun. Let's go with comrade. Let's be comrade. I like this one. This one's cute. We were a poet. We're part of the Celestials. We want wealth. We got that. Sounds good to me. We're not very good at iron, our iron or our subterfuge, but I think this should be fun. What do you want, Ryan? Maybe we'll do it. Yeah, there's so many great, like, non-gendered titles. Oh, I think I just got an achievement for my last playthrough. Officer mascots, disable device. 3 weeks have passed. This morning, Captain Whitlock received a simple memorial service. Her body was consigned to a necropolis train bound for the Serene Mausoleum. Now you sit with a handful of her relatives, and threadbare officers of her solicitors. A methodical notary is reading the will. The captain was a wealthy one once, but squandered her capital on mysterious expenses before expedition to the Blue Kingdom. Takes a while to find it. In a final codicil, the notary announces, Captain Whitlock confirmed that possession of the Orpheon was to pass to its first officer. He pierced you with dry grey eyes. This includes a certain black box that contained in the Orpheon's hold. Captain Whitlock's final request was that, at the time of your choosing, you transport said box to an address in London. He hands you the address card, and deposit it there. You are not to look inside. She gave no explanation. And that's it. You're captain now. The Orpheon's yours. Yoink. We got a little cash. We have a good amount of supplies for starting. Yay! Non-binary driver. The pretty non-binary engine driver. I really tempted to get my my eyeliner and do the scars across there, but it's like, I'm not the driver. I'm the captain here. I specialize in test driving, but I'm looking for something quieter. The driver indicates a crashed engine, still smoking. Like that, without the screaming. 20 bucks, you can have it. The driver boards, eager to get started. I recently parted ways with the Windward Company, they explain. Personally, I think a crash a week isn't so bad. They disagreed. Oh well, live and learn. Non-binary crew activate. Although I don't know if there are any other non-binary hireable characters yet. Hire on crew. We're gonna need some more. Locomotive is fine. We're not gonna look in the black box. Excuse me, Captain. A woman pushes through the crowds towards you. She is short and square-shouldered, in a neat black suit and polished shoes. She shows you the case of her pocket watch. It is embossed with the crown and hourglass of London's horological office, the body responsible for ensuring time is consistent across the empire. I am hoping to book passage to Port Prosper, she says, slipping the watch away. Of course I can pay. Of course, let's go. Cash is cash. Got 50 bucks. Thank you. The locomotive I was on broke down following a boiler upshot. The chief engineer's fault. I suspect. A gentleman fonder of brandy than of diligence. Here. No, I don't think it was our driver. I think it was I think it was someone else, because our engineer just wants to go fast. You know, I should call them Sonic. His initial sum to seal our bargain. Port Prosper lies to the east. Oh, that's easy to get to then. We just have to go all the way east. Not that there is such a thing as north, south, east, or indeed west out there. Instead, London cartographers picked 4 of the brighter, more reliable stars from Emperor's New Palace and named them north, east, south, and west, because they value familiarity. It's such an interesting look into how people are, because that's what people would do. Because they go, oh yeah, that's north, that's south. That's like, even if they have nothing to go off. We will explore the city. We're going to go to learn about trading. We're going to go to the Promise of Days, because we've done all this. Done all this. Introduce the season captains. I love that character there. Little rat with the eye patch. Probably through trade. Do they know of any good prospects? Cheap seeds. Okay. Sounds good to me. Okay. No, we're done. Let's go to the shops. Let's go to the bazaar. Go to seeds for Magdalene. And literature for Port Prosper. We are not going to get anything out of here. We've actually got enough fuel and food to get us through, so I don't think we're going to have a problem there. Anything new in here? What do we got? Corsair, Trader, Escort, Liner. It's so gaudy. It's so beautifully gaudy. Anything in the market? Nope. Alright. Good to know how much these things go for. Cage catch. Well, there's a few things I hadn't seen before. Okay, so let's look at our little booklet. So, Port Avon Northeast isn't there. So let's look at our book. Okay, Port Avon is west-northwest. Magdalene's is northeast. Okay. And that one is east, so west-northwest, and then right across, I guess. So, let's have a look at our little map here. A little map. So, west-northwest, west, northwest, west-northwest is about there. And then cross and then down, I guess, is going to be our journey. So let's roll on. Is there still a weird delay? Yeah, still a bit of a weird delay. No, I just suddenly ended up looking back in there again. Actually, pretty much the direction we're going now is the way we want to go. Oh, it feels good to be playing this again. I really do enjoy the feel of this game. Cruise control. Where is Port Avon hiding? It's gonna be somewhere along this line. There's more to the west than it is to the northwest. So I need a cartographer. I need to see something. No, that's gonna be west, not west northwest. Let's see how we go. I'm putting my cache that's on the other side of this rock. It's a great bug off floating island. Because now we are northwest. Actually, what I'm going to do, I'm going to fix that. Don't catch the cursor. There we go. There we go. Hello! I think this is what we want. A new smell behind the coal and oil, the green, unlikely scent of apples. Level up! Have I? I don't know if I have. Yes, I leveled up. She's not telling me so. Behold the ruin of giants, gargantuan blocks jigsaw together, furred with moss beneath, whispering with orchards. A bucolic village nestles among them. Smoke coils daintily from chimneys. A leisurely game of cricket unfolds on the village green. An oily-faced, black-haired girl waves your locomotive onto the station. Welcome to Port Avon, she calls as you disembark. A rich knot of scents greets you. Leaves and wood smoke, enriched by an infrequent but pungent intrusion of goat. Hey, goat doesn't smell bad. Goat is actually quite a charming smell. Port Avon welcomes new visitors, but your novelty will wear off the more time you spend here. When you visit in the future, you may need to bring something to keep them friendly. Alright, port report. Were it not for the talk of smugglers and sky beasts, you could easily confuse this place for a village on the world you left behind. It's quite peaceful here, apart from some fuss over a newspaper delivery. The villagers frown and change the subject when you ask about it. I don't think we're going to get anything here. We are going to go to the shops. We're going to buy their seeds. I don't think they have anything there. Nope. Okay. So our next jaunt is to... Got the seeds. Magdalene's is northeast. Hey, Snow, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. So... Comfy onesie time. How you doing? Alright, so we are going... Let's just get the weight up. We are going northeast, so we're going to have to be about there. So let's move on. Wow. Alright, we can level up. Ooh, here we go. A scandal. Let's start with the scandal. I love this one. You were the gossip of London's salons and the target of blistering editorials in the Gazette. Mad, they said. Bad, they said. Dangerous to know. What was the incident that exposed you to the buffeting wings of public opinion? I know which one I'm going for. A parade of debauchery. Absinthe, wantonness. More absinthe. Brawling, gambling, blasphemy and slander. Absinthe and prisoner's honey. Prisoner's honey alone. Prisoner's honey in company. Is there a vice you haven't explored? It's possible. There are only so many hours in the day. Totally worth it. Whoop! Alright, so now we are going on a little journey. A little journey. Because we have to go to Magdalene's. It'd also be nice to find some literature, but I don't think we're going to find that anytime soon. So we want to go pretty much straight east here. North, south, east, west. Never eat soggy Weet-Bix. Or, I guess we're playing the Victorian one. It would be never eat shredded wheat. I believe that's the English one. Lights in the distance. A stoker begins to sing the ballad of about the chimneys of New Winchester. Cruise control. So glad this thing essentially has auto run. I hate games where you have to just sit there holding down forward. What was it? Morrowind? Like you got you built up your skills by using them consistently. So one of the things you could do to boost your athletics was just keep moving forward. But there was no auto run button. So you'd aim at a wall and would just spoon into your keyboard. And just go away and have a cup of tea or have dinner or something and come back and you've got up like 5 skill points. A stopped clock. The facilities inspector approaches you in the galley. Captain, good day. I noticed your ship's clock has stopped. Perhaps you'd permit me to repair it. She has a little case of tools and a hopeful expression. She gives a grateful flicker of smile and sets to work. Soon she has the back of the clock and has spread tiny cogs across the galley table. Obscure horological tools gleam brassily amongst them. Everything has a place. I appreciate the opportunity to keep myself busy. Staring too long at the stars is harmful to the temperament. Inquire about her work. She sniffs. It is of fundamental importance that 10 o'clock on the 2nd of June in one corner of the Empire occurs at the same time as 10 o'clock on the 2nd of June in the opposite corner. How is an empire to function if it can't agree what day it is? Unfortunately, the process is complicated by the fact that time is less reliable than it was. The hours trade has seen to that. Because you can use up hours, you can buy hours, like, time is messed up, which makes it more fun. Ask for news of London. London sits in her coat of smog. Courtiers squabble at the foot of the throne of hours, hoping to receive endowments of the years. Meanwhile, hard-working civil servants labor to ensure everything runs as it should. Was there a touch of archness there? All is normal. I miss her, though. There is no city like London in all the skies, and Albion is very different from the Reach. Much more civilized. Yet you can't find your way anywhere in frickin' Albion. First time I went there, I almost died, because it's like, where the hell is the place? Until someone told me that all the major points are in the very center of the map, which is like, okay, that's kind of useful to know. So it wants to make time the same ever. Yeah, it's like literally impossible to make time the same everywhere. I mean, I guess you could do it in. You could do it in a place that has no time zones, but you can't do it in a place where time shifts consistently. Like, you can't do it in our world. You can't make this. You can't make time the same everywhere you go in our world, because the sun, like this big frickin' ball of plasma, but you can do it here because there is no such thing, I guess. It has an uncouth splendor, but I miss Albion and the steady light of the clockwork sun. These sunless reaches are so misty and quiet, but critical. The territories here are rich with raw hours, and enough vegetation grows on them to feed the whole of London, even if some of it is a dubious shape. Oh, special relativity, yeah. Ask about the hours trade. Well, we're getting a lot more content from her, which is really nice. Oh, hours have more uses than that. We use them to increase the efficiency of our work worlds, to speed journeys to distant regions, to resolve overcrowding in prisons. It does make my life more difficult when time knots and stretches like wool on the loom. More difficult, but more vital. Her Majesty seized a great trove of them when she assumed the throne of hours, and now even more have been found in the Reach. Miners dig them from the ground. She looks momentarily wistful. I hope someday to retire with a modest pension of years myself, to prolong the better part of my retirement. I love this idea that you could just buy time. Like, you got a deadline, buy hours and give yourself more time. You need to, like, in a very small area, you need to make your 20-hour flight from fucking Sydney to America go faster. Just use your hours and they go faster. You want to retire for longer. Just start hoarding extra hours and drag it out. Such an interesting concept. I love it. But it's another one of these beautiful, like, class statements. Like, if you're not rich enough, your life is shorter. Literally shorter because you don't have the extra hours. We've done the Reach. The Winchester War. Wow. There are those who feel that London is a long way away, and that they do a better job of governing themselves. The frontier attracts independent spirits. We call them Taketes, for the hobnail boots that are so practical out here. London unsurprisingly disagrees. The Windward Company earnestly respect Her Majesty's interests in the region, sometimes very earnestly indeed. The Taketes call London's loyalists stovepipes for our hats, I suppose. She avoids looking at you. And Captain, where do your sympathies lie? With London. All hail our ageless Empress, who shall be the... Oh god, can you imagine 40k but with an Empress instead of an Emperor? It would be a very indifferent kind of game. With London, you remember your heritage and the queen who led you to the skies. Glad to hear it, she says. Compliment her skills. Thank you, she says. A small, embarrassed silence. It's possible the inspector is pleased. It's rather hard to tell. Space Marines are a trans... Sisters of Battle are just trans women utterly pissed off by everything. It's just like, if you can't be nice, we're just gonna burn it all away. Goodbye. You know, there used to be women Space Marines until people decided that wasn't allowed. I think I should make a cup of tea. Alright, where are we? So we need to be somewhere around here. This beautiful emptiness. And all of a sudden we encounter the bees. We have 3 more barrels of fuel, so that's okay. Snow whips your locomotive. Your stokers work double shifts the boiler. Ooh. And our fuel is running out because we are going to the snow regions. That was unintended. Okay. I love these environments. Like, I harp on and on about the incredible writing in this game, but the art and the sound design are so perfectly spot on. Like, all of these beautiful floating islands, and you can see them below us and above us, below us and around us, and then you get this like drifting music that happens as well. This feeling that you're all alone, but you have your direction. You have the place where you need to be. Feeling very, very uncertain about not having my mangonels. Ooh, we might be in trouble here. Okay. We found a lot of ice. This is scary. It's another thing I can get. It's okay, we've still got 3 and 3. So we should be okay. Ash, I ended up playing a merciful run this time around because there's so much new stuff. I have a sneaking suspicion I'm gonna run into something and just end. Like those bloody things that look like giant stingrays that ruin you in one shot. I'm not prepared for that today. Food! No, it can't be food yet. It's not food yet. Haha! I will take your experience though. No? That's okay. I still love you. I need butchery as quickly as I can. That's when you stop worrying about supplies so much. Hey, Riley! An ice area to celebrate an anniversary. Thank you. Holy shit, a year! How you doing? 1 whole freaking year. Fuck. Your loyalty shall not go unrewarded. Alright. I'm doing pretty well. This is my first official week unemployed, so I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna take it as I can. Enjoying my spoopy game. It's very spoopy. It seems like the right time for you to be here, Riley. It really does. We're gonna ride the pig. Yeah, you got the full kaiju. You're a full kaiju now. I'm so proud of you. Where are we supposed to be? There's something here. There's something here. Locomotive, the manatee. The wreck gleams with frost, the windows are dark, the engine's silent, perhaps something with value lies within. 20% chance, no thank you. Strip for oh, we don't need the repairs. And we don't have a full crew, I'm not gonna risk it. We have got a full hull though, so that's always good. So the question is, where the hell is Magdalene's? Is Magdalene's? No, that's... Oh, there we go. Despite proximity to Winchester, marauders prowl these glades to demonstrate their defiance. No, that's a thing that we don't need yet. We'll leave that one there, because we can get more supplies from them if we have stories. But we don't have. North. I mean, it's going to be somewhere in this area. I just don't know where. Probably going to be somewhere really obvious. We go find some more marauders. That's always a fun game. How goes your Minecrafting, Riley? How goes all the mod packs and everything? Are you kicking butt with them? Got some more down here. Havenwood. There we go. There we go. Oh, right. Next week... Yes, next week I'm going to start on my Battletech story mode run through. So I'm just going to start from the very beginning and work my way through that entire story mode. Because I haven't done that properly. Making progress, start doing giveaways. Aww. I like it. Crashed server plus. Oh, we got some friends. Got some friends. Hey friends, we got a tacti. Is that a marauder up here? Nope. We signed up with Her Majesty, and with Her Majesty we shall stay. Oh, I'm not used to not having my marauder. My double hit kill. I missed my double hit kill. Oh, it feels so weird not having a double hit kill. At least I got it. Seize cargo. Ooh, hello. We got even more seeds. Sweet. You owe me for this. You owe me stovepipes. I love that new emote, it's so good. Might be a little too detailed, but I don't care. It's happy. Alright. Yeah, I recently got that one there. A really lovely artist who does a bunch of different stuff. Recently did like 30 days of cats. Bridge windows filled with recent stream tales. This place is frequently well frequented. Yeah, suddenly they were doing like they got in this thing where they wanted to make kaijus. It's like I have a need. I have a burning need. Oh, hello. Oh, there's Magdalene's. What? I really need to get more work done by because they're amazing. Let me put up the details in the channel actually. God damn. What? Scavenge for parts. 24% chance. No. I was hoping we might get a weapon, but I guess no luck there. The problem I have with this hood is it screws up my lighting. There we go. God, it sounds like an indicator. Always throws me. Shops, bazaar, flog, sell. Nice! He made lots of money there. Souls, fuel, probably get one of each. Stories, the house of small comforts. I love this place. It's lovely. There's some good questions here. The glass spires of Magdalene's pierce the clouds like swords. Shadowed figures can be seen moving through the gleaming corridors, their identities obscured by the hued glass. Crowds of skyfarers, ministry officials, and merchants mill around the forecourt in varying degrees of distress. All watch the clock set in the great clock tower, waiting for their appointed hour. Right report. Magdalene's is abuzz with activity. Barely has the clock chimed, then a glamour goes up at the front desk. Guests rushing to and from appointments. Lord was seen in conversation with the amenable host. The east wing was closed for general access all day. A certain distinguished admiral was seen with his second in command entering one of the chambers of regret. Several guests succumbed to an excess of sentimentality and were forcibly removed. I love that. Like, too much sentimentality. Speak with an attendant. An attendant in the foyer schedules appointments with the aid of a hefty daybook and a very accurate clock. They are eager to explain the procedures and the rules that govern here. This is a hospital for the spirit. Our staff will become the person you need. Here you may say farewell to a doomed comrade, resurrect an old love, spar with a defeated enemy, all for a fair price. But do not overindulge. Our services are here to heal, not to become an addiction. A mother wanders past with a young boy. He would only ever listen to his old arithmetic tutor. His death has been rather expensive. So there's places where the staff pretend to be people from your past so you can get something back from them. Like, get an emotional response that you need. Unfortunately, the host has many callers on the time, and you have yet to become a known face around these parts. Perhaps once you've availed yourself of the services, they may have time to speak. We're all good there. We don't need to treat our nightmares. We don't have any nightmares. And we have pretty much no terror, so we're okay there. Let's go find Port Prosper. Port Prosper is always a fun choice. So, going out. Now that was to the west, I believe. Port Prosper to the east. Okay, sorry, that's right. So that's going to be probably right along there. So let's grab our way around the corner. Something shiny that we can't get because we don't have mining. God, that clock. Yeah, I can see why Ash thinks it sounds like a metronome, but I think it sounds like an indicator. Alright, let's see if we can make it to Port Prosper. It's usually, the last time I played it was on the edge. But then it was also on the edge of the very far the other bit, so we'll see. Fishies! Flying fishies. But it is going to be about there, because the directions are actually pretty solid. So if they say northwest, they mean northwest. Oh, we got a locomotive that I don't want to deal with. Miners dug too deep in the world, that disturbing a disgruntlement of Kantaraki. Something's going on here. There's more shiny that we can't get. There's something horrible there that we don't want to look at. There's even more Kantaraki that we'd run. Ugh. Ugh. They're exploding. What were you doing hiding in that box? Whoa, shit. No, 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 no. Oh shit, oh shit. Run, run really far. Ooh. Run. Ow. Hide. Hide now. There are horrible things there that I don't want to deal with. No, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. I don't have anywhere near enough points. Oh, if there's gonna be battles between stuff, that can be okay. Fucking dodge. Just dodge everything. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Scope, which I can't do because I don't have butchery. Yeah, I need butchery and I need mining. Is it in there? No, it's not in there. Maybe it's there? You're usually pretty accurate about their directions. It's not there. Thankfully we're on merciful mode, because I don't think I could... Wait, was that west or east? East. Sorry, it's east. East is right. East is port. Unfortunately, yeah, this is what we want. We want to see these ones fighting each other, because if they're fighting each other, that means they're close to Port Prosper. Because those two always fight near Port Prosper. I don't have a saying either. Yeah. Unfortunately, I have aphasia, which is like, think of it as word dyslexia, where you think one word but you say a different word. There we go. Rumble of far-off refineries, distant searchlights break the skies. Finally here. Okay, we're fine. Albright Factory, Port Prosper, level up. Ooh, a lost love, a mentor, 15 minutes of fame. What do we want? We definitely need... I think we'll go with lost love, because we do need... As a non-binary person, I understand that binary is terrible. Love, the gradual erosion of what separates you from someone else, the fitting together of two lives as intricately and intimately as the threads in a tapestry or the circles of your skin. And when one of those lives ends, what remains of the other? Ooh, do we we'll go with a gnawing ache. I mean, mirrors is good. No, let's go with this one. We need the iron. We need the iron points. Sometimes the grief is raw, ravaging, a wolf howl in a midwinter's night. At other times it suddenly slinks, waiting for a reason, any reason, to lift its head and howl again. Sometimes you just need those iron points. Toot toot! Alright. Crammed at the feet of a hulking crag, Port Prosper is a little London. Divided into affluent West End and impetuous East, Queen's Cross is a busy station crowded with engines that have arrived through the nearby transit relay from Albion. Let's deliver the inspector. She disembarks with her bag in hand and peers up at the clock tower that is being raised above the station. It is tangled with scaffolding and ringed with the sound of hammers and cries of workmen. Oh, good. We need 6 spaces, do we? Okay, let's go to the shops. And Bazaar. Ooh, Bazaar is selling ours very cheap. I mean, we could flog off some of these seeds. They're not worth much. So let's flog off the seeds. Like, those hours look good. Let's deliver the inspector. Accept my payment. Thank you, Captain. Here is the balance of our agreement, and as promised, a requisition order for fuel and supplies. She casts another glance at the complete clock tower. Given the apparent state of construction, I'd recommend you visit the worksite. There may be an opportunity there. And thank you for the pleasant conversation, Captain. The sky can be a lonely place, and you enlivened it. I have included a small additional sum in your remuneration, as a token of my gratitude. Ooh, tons of supplies, tons of fuel, tons of cash. Not tons, but decent amount of cash. Ask what they need. They're going to need honey and wood. Bronze wood, the foreman wheezes bluntly. 1 consignment. They sell it to traitors wood in polymer and plenties, I hear. And a gourd of chorister nectar too. This bunch of work-shy ingrates need constant shouting at, and my voice has given up the ghost. Some nectar should have me bellowing again like a champion. Carillions, your best bet there, or Tatiana, the flower town, will pay, like. Alright, so what else we got? Perhaps not. We want to go... Ooh! Do we want the princess? I don't know if we want the princess. This is interesting, but I don't think she... Yeah, screw it. Let's get her on board. We've got cash. There, $100? No thanks. She can go do her own thing. Let's go talk to the chairman. The officers of the Windward Company on Port Prosper are elegantly appointed, if antiquated. Paintings of old London adorn the walls. The parsimonious chairman has worked for ruthless captains. He sits behind his important mahogany desk, a decanter of brandy at his left hand, and a series of neatly stacked reports at his right. A fire has been lit in the cavernous hearth. It's too warm. He pours the brandy into 2 glasses, then produces a ruler to measure the amounts. To business, he smiles, revealing the extensive damage to his teeth. I was a pugilist back in London, a young man's game. He stands at the window, watching the starlight bathe the sloping streets of Prosper. This place exists because of constant work, from the politicians who planned it, to the pioneers to build it, to the soldiers who even today defend it from the Tacites. We have need of more such work. Bring me the nameplates of Tacti engines. We keep lists. You will be rewarded. Cash for scrap. Right, report. Report is cash. No, thank you. Transport to settlers? Probably not the worst idea. They usually want to go to, like, Albion. Yeah, let's do that. Would you take me to Failbetter and Stainrod Nature Reserve? I'd love to see the wilderness, from a safe distance, of course. She smiles benignly as one of your crew carries her steamer trunk on board. And if you'd be so kind, we could do some hunting on the way. The chorister bees have been attacking again. I'll pay you for the trouble of killing them, of course. But only if you do it quickly, and only if you harvest a stinger for me. I don't know where that nature reserve is. I may be in trouble here. Affiliations. Journal. Done that one. We've done that one. Legacy. Commission. Delivery to settler. I don't know where that nature reserve is. That person's going to die. We've got lots of resources. I will repair my... I think I can repair here. Can I repair here? I cannot repair here. Well, that sucks. And I have no room for hours either. So, we're gonna bug off to... Like, I figure we just go west and we make our way back to Port Prosper. I mean, we're gonna lose our settler at some point, but I'll take what I can get. Cruise control. See if we can take out some Takadis on the way. I'm gonna need another gun if I can't get a mangonel. This thing is just not powerful enough to take out anything, really. It's a little more rapid fire than the one I have, but... Here's a chance at some repairing. Oh, they're doubles. Whoop. Come on, come on. That's one. Cargo. What do you got? There's the nectar. Hell yeah. Ditch the seeds. Maybe the other one will have bronzewood and I can just go straight back and get the cash. How do I feel about the rapid fire weapon? Whoa, ow! Stop it! Shooting me, bastard. Should shoot you back if it wasn't that I'd get killed in the process. Oh, at least we got him. See, it's the cargo. And there's the bronzewood. Fucking perfect. Couldn't have asked for better. We'll take this back. We'll get our rather large payment for it, and then we'll make our way back. I call that rather lucky. We're gonna have another luck run. No, if we had another luck run, we'd get a we'd have gotten a mangonel from that first derelict we found. I don't like this gun very much. It does its job, but there's something about having something that deals with anything in 2 shots. Right. I mean, this thing has to have wheels, otherwise it wouldn't be able to land properly. New clock tower. A cheer from the scaffolding, the foreman beams. An angel bringing gifts. Actually, you point out, you'll be needing payment. You're paid extremely well for the delivery, and the foreman shakes you warmly by the hand. Won't take us no time now, he says with a grin. Maybe we should name the damn clock after you, huh? 800 bucks. Sweet. I'll take it. Oh, we haven't put our chief engineer on. Let's have a little chat to our chief engineer. The driver has no tolerance for uneventful voyages. When not on duty, they stare through the stained glass windows as if willing excitement to ride in on a wave of disaster. When they take the wheel, the rest of the crew grip the nearest available support and whisper quiet prayers to various gods. You enter the hold and find the game well underway. The driver sits cross-legged in front of the pile of freshly won sovereigns and 3 newly impoverished members of the crew. As Stoker throws an expensive-looking watch onto the pile of winnings and departs in fury, the driver looks up. Comrade, care to make a wager? Driver deals cards between the players. The cook and the crewman, whose name you can't place at the moment, watch each other with barely disguised suspicion. Behind you, a small crowd gathers to see the captain's coin. 20% chance? No thanks. The remaining crew around the circle relax as you stand to leave. The driver shuffles the cards, ready to begin the next round. Let the game continue. The crew need a break. This is harmless enough. Driver nods at you, idly scratching near. Just for a moment, you spot something green widening around their finger. What? Yes, the driver scratches again. It's nothing, just a little earache, I'm sure. It comes and goes. Their knee trembles with frustration of being pulled away from the wheel for even this short conversation. See? All fine now. Order a visit to a doctor. Not necessary, the driver protests, scratching their ear with renewed force. A look of pain flashes across their face around. Perhaps my family knows of a specialist in New Winchester. I think Father owns the building. I think I can call in a favor. Yoink. Let's go. Let's go. Round we go. This thing has very good drift capabilities. Yeah, we're just gonna keep going west. West to the edge of the world. I believe that was that Caesar who described Britain like that as the end of the world because they got that far and it's like there is nothing but ocean all that way. There is nothing at all. We really need to fix our craft. What Avon does repairs sometimes for cheap. Maybe we'll find another tackety. Those are pretty easy to get when these lot aren't shooting at me. It's like, don't mind me. Just going to shoot at you for a little bit. Let us know if it's an inconvenience. I'm really curious to check out the new lands and everything coming up. They look so cool. Mourn the dead. 40% chance. Signal the wreck. Rip. We got terror and we lost a crew. Signaler fetches the signal lamp with flashes a patient message into each portside window. You watch and wait. There, hands banging at the glass from within. A wild-eyed face. You dispatch a boarding party. They retrieve a survivor who is eager to sign on. She proves to be a hard worker. However, her reckless laughter and stories of the horrid haunting things she saw from her frosty window do not improve morale. That's okay, I can take a little bit. That's fine. We just need to get the hell home because we got 7 freaking points left. Incorporated. Is that? No, it's slightly different from the one I crashed into. Tackety. Oh, do we risk it? Do we risk it? We're gonna risk it! Strafe! Shit, can't strafe when engine is overloaded. One more good hit. Ooh, please let me repair. Please let me repair, because I am at 1. Seize the cargo, repair. Greedy, greed, greed, all greed. We are all greed. Ooh, we got hours. Sweet. To the unknown rat is dedicated to those brave Ratus Faber who gave their lives in the early exodus to heaven. Yeah, let's not fight this one. I'm greedy, but I'm not. Like, oh shit, they got marauders. Oh, I've got 1. I'm just gonna pick up whoever dies here, like. I'm gonna let you two fight. Nah, screw it. Let's help in the fight this time around. Just don't fight the Tackities too. God, I can't even scrape the paintwork. Like, literally all that's holding this thing together right now is paintwork. Oh, the greed. The greed! Oh, oh. Don't keep shooting. Please don't keep shooting. Board the Marauder. Oh. The crew of the Marauder lay dead on the corridor, killed not by your guns, but by knives and small arms fire. The only survivor is the captain, locked in a brig with a bottle of brandy. Chalk eyes stare back from every wall. When he ran out of chalk, he began scraping them with his fingernails. Little remains of them bloody stumped. Seen it before, Captain. Crew member gasping your arm. Sky madness. Magdalene can treat it if he can be bothered taking the poor sod. Let's get him! We got a tale of terror. Alright, we gotta get back to Winchester. Greed! The greed! Cash or repairs or greed. Pure greed. Loot the hold. An interestingly bulging sack. We got souls. Ooh, ooh, okay, okay. Cannot touch the paintwork right now. I don't know why you can't have both, but... So we gotta get back to Magdalene's, deliver this gun, and then get back to New Winchester. It's all about choice. Like, what do you want to risk? Like, those souls are worth like 70 or something. Repairs to this thing are probably going to be about 30. Oh, I'm really, really worried about this now. Like, literally, if anything so much as breathes too heavily on us, we're going to explode. And I already hear some firing. We gotta get to Magdalene's first. We can buy... Oh, we got stuff. We got supplies. Supplies are always worth it. That's 40 bucks worth. Tackety. It's a tackety. I can't do it. It's double tackety. I can't do it. I gotta dock first. I gotta dock. If I don't dock, I die. Shit. If I don't dock, I die. And if I die, I go all the way back to Prosper. Come on. Gentle. 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 Small house. Deliver the Sky Captain. The nurses bring a stretcher to carry the sky-maddened captain from aboard your train. He'll receive the care of Magdalene's finest, at least Magdalene's finest with a sense of charity, given that he has nothing on him to pay for their ministrations. We did get experience, we got a vision of the heavens, and we got that sorted. Oh, we can meet with the host. Sweet. The attendant escorts you through the dazzling violet corridors. The host's red door is always open. The attendant leaves you just as the clocks begin to chime. Venerable host reclines on the couch of crushed velvet, a goblet of wine in his long fingers. Somewhere in the tower above him, the great clock ticks away. As a policy, the host's atrium is always open to guests. He is available to your opinions, friendly criticisms, and suggestions. Today, he has a headache. He beckons you close. His voice is soft and sibilant, like butter melting in candlelight. A guest who has become rather too attached to a particular attendant. He always requests that the same attendant appear in the exact same guise. The amenable host's lips curl in distaste. He reiterates the aim of Magdalene's, a place of healing and respite. It was not meant to feed obsession or self-indulgent self-loathing. This guest brings sickness. I would have him purged. I have a dossier on our guest if you're interested in helping. The amenable host has requested help. The amenable host smiles indulgently. I'm so glad you want to help. He produces a thin sliver of pages and passes them to you. I'd recommend taking the role of one of our attendants. That way, you'll be playing the role of someone significant to him. The amenable host sighs, reaching for his goblet. He knows all of our attendants by voice now. Someone new is needed. Can we do it? Deal with the guest. How do you plan on dealing with him? A treatment chamber has been emptied for you. Should you wish to adopt the guise from his past? Alternatively, he has stood right there. He does not seem to have noticed you. His eyes instead boring through the doors of the treatment room. Disguise yourself as his lover. The attendant normally on duty is more than happy to assist you. Anything, as long as it gets rid of him. The attendant daubs your lips with the correct shade and finishes coloring your eyes. He likes him to be jovial. He cannot bear him to be sad. This proves correct when the guest appears. You weep, you lie, you wheedle. You are unhappy here doing this. By the end, both of you are in tears. Neither of you are returning here as you are. So essentially, the guest kept wanting this positive reinforcement from an ex-lover. And as soon as they stop getting that, it's like, I'm not getting what I want out of this relationship anymore. So, you know, it's pretty interesting. The attendant escorts you through the dazzling violet corridors. The amenable host smiles beatifically. Of course, my staff will be pleased. At a risk of our trade when clients can no longer separate identity and illusion, it's seldom pleasant. He sighs deeply, echoing around the chamber like a newly freed dove. He is a trap any of us could fall into. His face darkens briefly. Here, take this. He fishes around beneath his couch for one of his goblets. It'll fit your pretty price. Take it with my thanks, and do visit us again. We got a decent amount of cash from the start. Anything that bizarre? Munitions. We don't know if we need. Let's not risk the wrath of Takati. No greed. Let's not overgreed. South and west is probably our safest bet here. Oh, it's so tempting. We can get one of them. We don't even have to fight the other one. Yeah, let's just loot. Crap. Just loot, and hope we don't end up hitting that other thing. Search the hold. A faintly luminescent cage. We have 2 urine samples. Fantastic. Thing being transported in this cage did not survive the journey, though they still glow faintly. Whoa, out of the way, out of the way, out of the way. I don't want to be anywhere near this. I'm just gonna clear up the mess. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Whoa, out of the way, out of the way. You two gonna fight each other still? There we go. You two fight. You two fight. I don't wanna be part of this. You two deal with it. I will raid whoever is the winner. I mean, I could do it, but I have 1 hit point left. I can't be that greedy. I can't be that greedy. And just sitting out here waiting for them to win is just going to use up all my supplies. Let's not risk it. I mean, the risk seems so worth it, but at the same time, I have one hull point. Oh shit, and I'm gonna be killed by a fish. I'm gonna be killed by a fish. A rupture! Shit, I got killed by a fish. All of that, and I get rammed by a fish. Ah, the beautiful irony. Don't get greedy, don't get greedy, get killed by fish. Well, it wasn't a bee yet. Let's bug out. Death by fish. The salmon moose. Whoa! Fuck! And I just got killed by my ally. 2 deaths in 30 seconds. I consider that a good run. Let's just go home and repair, because fuck, I'm just gonna... Actually, if Avon is close, I'll go to Avon. No, Avon's on the other side. Fuck, we just need to go. We'll go over and around. Fuck it. Over and around seems... Yeah, we'll go over and down, because I don't... Perkins! Perkins Corpse! Yeah, let's get home. Let's not die. So, 1 death by fish, 1 death by ally. Wouldn't mind that machine gun thing, but it seems unlikely to do enough damage on its own. Cruise control. More tea, please. Little turn, little shift. Oh, stuff. Scavenge. Repair. Oh. 74% chance. Take it. What's in the box? More Shh. Fuck. I keep being greedy. I keep doing it. I can't do it. No more greed. No more greed until I get some hull points back. Oh. No more greed. No more greed yet. Okay, hull points, then greed. Hull points, then greed. So we know where that is. We're gonna get there and we're gonna... I would like to get away from this one spot, please. Winds. Marauder. Shit! We're having a bad time. Can you get rid of one of these tackities, please, so I can repair? Shit! I did it again. I did it myself. I need to deal with one of these tackities. Ow. Yeah, we gotta deal with one of these tackities, repair, and then get home. Because otherwise I'm just not gonna be able to make it back alive. How many times can you die in one session? 43. I'm glad I'm not running on Legacy. Oh. I'd be well and truly screwed. Oh, they're not here anymore. Okay, does that mean the road is clear? Let's find out. Got shinies. don't have mining. What do I want first, mining or butchery? I mean, I could go for a... Oh, for fuck's sake. No, 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 I just need to go home. I just need to go. I just need to repair. This is painful, I can't even get back. This didn't happen when the drop rate for manganese was higher. That's because I was killing everything in like 3 shots, so yeah. There were reasons. Alright, let's head back. Despite the proximity to New Winchester, marauders prowl these glades, desperate to demonstrate their defiance. Okay, okay, no scraping paintwork this time. Pretty much straight through, yeah. Unless we see something just laying there, we ain't touching stuff. What was this? A homestead. Search the abandoned homestead. You find bottles of homemade wine in the cellar, pots of meat pickling under the soil by the doorstep, and salvageable tools in an overgrown shed. Modest treasures that could mean the difference between life and death if your fortune's turned. 2 supplies, I'll take it. That's 80 bucks worth of supplies. I mean, if I go for butchery, then like supplies are pretty much free from that point. So that's an ideal. How are we doing? Okay. 1 hit point. We got plenty of fuel. We got plenty of supplies. We just need to get there. Clamoring New Winchester, we heard on the wind. Forgive, familiar as a disagreeable uncle. It's such a weird analogy. There's more shinies. God, I want mining. But I think I can only get 1 active point in this. Yeah, I've only got 1 active point. So do I upgrade my locomotive first? Or do I get a mining thing first? I'm not going for the transit relay. I don't even think I'd make it around that corner. Drift. Okay, okay, we're okay. We're surviving. We're alive. Let's see if we can make it through. Not getting killed by a fish. Not getting killed by a tackety. Not getting killed by a stovepipe. Not getting killed by a marauder. Not gonna scrape out paintwork and die. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And... Oof! Alright. Oh. Oh yeah, they're giving us a bank. Thank you. I will take that bank. There's black box. Repair locomotive, please. Fully repaired. What's it going to cost me? 87. Ouch. Yeah, that was my fault. It's 1,500 for the Corsa. I have 1,340. I could have gotten that. I want the trader. The trader looks good. Yeah, the trader looks really good. But that's going to cost me. So I think we want mining first off. Let's go with mining. So, go to the bazaar. Ooh, hours for the circus. 5 barrels of hours. We have got one lot so far. Claim that, because we can find hours quite easily later on. We're going to go to engineering. We're going to get ourselves the mining equipment. Butchery plus whole. Ooh. That's tempting. God damn it, I really need to turn off those other... I'll sort them out later. Let's get the mining array. Who is on? Oh, okay. Yeah, that explains it. It's like, where's all that noise coming from? It's like, oh, it's all my checkpoint my checkpoint notifications. Alright, I think we have to go with the mining array for now, just for the cash. And that's how we can get the hours really easily. So we'll go for that. We'll put that in. And maybe another weapon? Efficiency locomotive mounting blunderbuss. The unit fires a mold spread of munitions and is deployed at close range. Describes the proper button to reload. A second, let me clear up these notifications. Where are these coming from? Alerts. I don't know. Cramped quarters, we're not worried about. The brass raven? I mean, we've got 1,300 bucks. So what can we play with here? Let the clouds pour down the righteousness. A rapid-firing weapon popular with captains who value volume over precision. I think we just go with another Jerusalem. Like, 2 Jerusalems would be enough. Yeah, let's go with Jerusalem. So I'll grab one of those. We'll double gun this. And we probably have enough for the shield as well. Sensible plumbing, 6 quarters. We get more crew, but that means going through more supplies. We'll go with the shield. There we go, we've got 300 left. That's fine. We'll go to the shops. We will sell... We've got hours, which we're... got souls, which we're not using. So I'll flog those off for 70. We've got plenty of fuel. I think we just go for a little wander and see what we can see. Yeah, we'll go for a little wander and see what we can see. We'll go look at the shiny. Let's go check the shiny around. Now that we have a mining rig, we can start collecting hours and flogging them off. Those hours are also very useful for when we want to go through transit relays. Those transit relays use... Ah, shit, we've got to do the... Driver! And we'll grab some more fuel while we're here anyway, just to be on the safe side. Actually, can we get an extended hold here? Can we get an extended hold without it using up our stuff? Explore the city. Sport them to the family doctor. While the doctor conducts her examination, the driver asks you to update their old records with the current employment. You take a moment's pleasure in the driver's ridiculous middle name and pass over the field on gender, straightforwardly crossed out. I love the driver. Their address was an eye-raisingly prestigious new Winchester townhouse. You have ended to name your locomotive. Ah, the doctor says, appearing in the driver's ear. A case of verdancy, a fungal colonization of the brain, not uncommon in the Reach. You've noticed uncharacteristic impulses, changes in behaviors? She eyes the driver's sky suit and scars. The driver nods. Yes, the spores root deeply in the brain. Attempts to extract them have had less than satisfactory results. I'm afraid the best prescription is to entertain them. Take them where they want to go, see the things they want to see. Typically, a little travel does the job. Soon they'll lose interest. Yeah, cool. Oh no, we were going to get fuel. Fuel it up. We've got plenty of supplies, so that's not a problem. Big market. Yoink. I need to go back to it at some point. Good food. Cruise control. We want to go back to the shiny. And so we find ourselves a bunch of free hours. we can probably find them to the northeast, because there's the snow area there, which means there's the mountains there, which is a good way to get cash, because there's lots of mining in that area. And we'll see what we can do. We can get bronze wood with this thing as well. So ours sell for an amount, but bronze wood sells for a fortune. So if I can find the bronze wood trees, then I will be rolling in the dough. Sharpistios, hurry. Sounds like a circus performer. Go down to the shiny thing. I like a shiny thing. I saw a squirrel. It was doing like this. Shiny thing. Shiny thing. I'm gonna mine the shiny thing. It's gonna be... Aww. It's not a mineable shiny thing. It is fuel though. And fuel is quite useful. Let's just go south and see what we can find. We might find something interesting. And now we've got double guns. We can actually take something on if we want to. I would like to find chunks of bronze wood laying around if possible. I'd like to find some owl rocks laying around if possible. Let's see what's available. Oh, we got a tackety. Hi there. Whoosh it. Ow. Just go. Yeah, there we go. Seize cargo. Hours! We wanted hours. We want 5 hours? 5 hours. This thing is a little easier to play with now that I've got the 2 decent guns in it. Or 2 basic guns, but they're guns. Come on, get a little closer, get a little closer. Shit. Don't mind me, don't mind me. I'm just a friendly person. I'm not doing anything. I'm certainly not sneaking up behind you. I'm so used to playing with the mangonel, it's so different not. Ow. Yeah, I need to repair. But cargo, but repair. But cargo, but repair. But why not both? But cargo. Well, sad you can't get both, but... things are as they are, and you can't get greedy. I really need to focus on the cargo at the moment, although I do have a lot of stuff. Ooh, hello. Leave one cargo, find another cargo. Be ours, be ours, be ours. Oh, hello, friend. It's not great, but it'll do. Loot the hold. What's in the barrel? More pea. All we can find these days is specimens. What is in our hold right now? Some hours, some munitions. Nothing really great. I do need more hold though. Like I'm actively pretty screwed without more hold. Oh, no, I got the shiny already. I could One of the engineers is singing. 1 for the engine, 2 with the dock, 3 for the pass, and 4 for the clock. 5 with the stovepipe, 6 left for the hell, 7 salon candles. And I always miss the end of that one. Alright, 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 alright. Looking for anything we can mine. Anything just with cash value at the moment is good. So where is cash value? So we're hoping for bronze wood, we're hoping for hours. Where is this space we need to deliver them? South-southeast of New Winchester. So that's gonna be there. Like, we can work our way there, that's probably not the worst idea. We've got 10 in the hold at the moment. Make that 11. Hey, we got crockery. We found ourselves a new teapot. A teapot is always a good choice. There's Port Avon. Oh, Port Avon usually has cheap repairs. Oh. I thought we were further up than we were. Someone get me a navigator. We've got a driver right now, and all they want to do is go fast. Which I guess is the right response. So let's see how we do. How we do. Dun 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 dun. Here we go. All these seeds, I assume. Today the sky is as cool and blue as ice and glass. Alright, let's dock. Alright, can we... Yay, chipyard. And that cost us bugger all in comparison. I will take it. Anything bizarre? Seeds? Jumbles of souls? We can't sell anything? That's fine. Let's loop around and see what we can see. Worst comes to the worst, we end up back at Port Avon. Giant slabs of stone. Let's see how we do. Cruise control. Winkle Sonstead. Yes, I know our terror's gone up. Thank you very much. Trader's Wood. Ooh, this could be good. Trader's Wood is usually a place where we can find bronze wood just lying around. But a port report would also be very good. Should have cashed in those ones before. That's okay. Love the God Rays. Where are we? So Trader's Wood, the dock should be somewhere nearby. I mean, something that was always a big feature of these games is the randomization. You know where the main ports are going to be. You know the stories that you're going to do. But you don't know where you go for those. Oh, we got a friend! Come on, come on, come on. Manganol. Double shot. Loot the hold. Solid crate. The gunner sniffs just before the lid is wrenched open. Gunpowder, they assert, before assuming responsibility for the opening. Once the lid has been carefully prized off, the case's gleaming arsenal of ammunition, sealed powders, and callous weaponry is laid bare, will fetch a handsome price. The heavens do not lack for murderers. yeah, I love the visual. Like, in general, this style of game normally wouldn't be my thing. But I find the visuals, the sound, um, the graphics, the stories are really beautiful. Oh, speaking of, Wraith, how is Anthem? Tell me about Anthem. Because all I'm seeing is a lot of very jumbled stuff at the moment. Like, I don't quite know how to feel about it. I haven't played it, but because it's in fucking beta. And I'm not paying to get into the beta. Done that enough. Woo. Hey, friend. Ow. Ow. Oh, and they just crashed on the rocks. Nice. Saved me hassle. What do you got? Loot the hold! Hours! Sweet. Alright, if we can get ourselves some bronzewood while we're here as well. Gideon's bronze. Ah, bronzewood! And an archivist. Well, I'll take the bronze, you keep the archivist. Yeah, I know. Alright, let's head back. I'm happy not taking on the archivist right now, because they are kind of strong. So we'll circle over the top here, and we'll head back to... No thank you, I'm not buying any. No thank you, I don't want your encyclopedias. No thank you. Leave me alone, please. I don't want to buy any of your encyclopedias. Thank you very much. They just won't let it go. Whoa, shit. Okay, we can't go that way. You're near the heart of the wood, silent and solemn. The regent's grave. Here at the heart of the forest, a great barrow built from ancient stone stands. Gates of star-forged bronze block the entrance. Gates will not budge. Metal scrapes and screams against the rock, and your arm strains with effort, but the gates hold fast. The whispering increases in volume from the darkness, but fades away. It becomes apparent that you won't succeed. Inlaid in the metal of the gates are three hollows in the shape of seals. You'd see no sign of any such object nearby. Perhaps the station at Trader's Wood would be a starting point. Okay, let's go. Go away. Far away. Opinion is far from being finished for a profitable delay. Broken plethora of issues. Really great solid base. Only trading mix and mechanics inspired by Mass Effect. Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean... It unfortunately seems to be the case now of AAA's like going into this beta stage. Like, it didn't used to be this. We didn't used to have this early access BS going around. Like, I know it's important, but the reason why you have QA is to test these games for things that are broken. You don't sell it to the public to beta test it for you. Maybe that's just my feel. Like, AAA seem to be moving into this. We are going to we're going to get the public to do our testing for us. Pressing the O to barrel. Is it more... Oh, it's fuel. I'll take fuel. Although I do need to get the hell back. Oof. And probably flog one of these fuel barrels. Oh god, it's more Archivist! Ditch the fuel. Ditch the fuel. Get the hell home! Get the hell home! I mean, look at what happened with Fallout 76. I hate using that as an example, but it's a perfect example of how that can really hurt relations with the player base. As a game, there's amazing potential. Yeah. Everyone's ships are broken probably. Yeah. Yeah, get some actual beta tests. Like, I don't know. The entire concept of early access. You know, I was playing this game in early access, but it was something that I didn't go into blindly. I knew that this was something I wanted into, that I'd played the previous games, that I'd watched other people play it, and so yes, this is something I want into. Let's go get food from Port Avon. Shit, and there's more marauders. Hey, marauders. Oh, we might find food here. Around the back. There we go. Let's see what we can get. With the hold. What's in the box? Death's Bounty. More bloody... Fuel. Let's get rid of some of the... Oh, it's crockery. Crockery's 50? I think we ditch it. Alright, we need to get the hell up to Port Avon. It's an interesting state of things. Like, I think putting out a game like Anthem and pushing the heavy DLC and microtransactions part of it as soon as you put the beta out there is an interesting marketing ploy. Is this better thing people up front? Yeah. Yeah, charging that much is it's a tricky one. Isn't it like, aren't there massive amounts of DLC that you can get for it though? Like, isn't that the whole EA thing? It's like put out massive amounts of paid DLC. Do we have enough to get back? God, I wish I could take you on and eat you. I reckon we can do it. It's gonna be tight. No, let's go to Port Avon. We're gonna run this lot out, and then we're gonna get back. So we're gonna try and... I'm gonna eat the last of this. 7, 6, 5... Actual full complete storage servers. Oh, okay, fair enough. It's not a you will have to come back and get it later situation. Alright, let's get some food. Ooh, the devil. Hell yeah. Offer the devil a berth. $100? It'll get us home. It'll get us home. I guess it's a different way of doing things to be doing like big online games versus like a singular story game or something. Like if you released for upfront, to be honest. Yeah, that's fair enough. Inspect the deceased. One of your crew, but the deceased is no one you know, a stranger on your locomotive. Peculiar luggage you brought on board, says one of the crew when the others have gathered. Wouldn't have thought it would fit in your little bag. First, clean up. You don't want to leave body in the hole, then replenish. Devil can explain himself. He's still got blood on his cuffs. Yeah. It's interesting. It's always an interesting one. I don't know. As these things go, it's always interesting. Totally 3 set storyline, then an end game for showing it. Yeah, it is early. Like, it's not even out yet. He was a stowaway, explains the devil indifferently. He's been stalking me for more than a month. I thought I'd lost him when I came aboard, then he turned up in my quarters. From the body he lifted a clanking bag of souls. Perhaps he was sent to bribe me rather than kill me. He tilts his head to consider soul collection. Apparently he thinks I'm a cheap hire. If so, the devil's gaze reverts to you. I regret to say this is probably not the last time it happens. I may be destined to attract negative attention. Said that we need honey, tea, and... Alright, let's book up. Sell some of this stuff. Hey, if it turns out to be something people really enjoy, then that's the important thing. I am not the kind of person who yucks someone's yum, so... The grind is not my thing, but that doesn't mean the grind is any less valid. Signal up. Can I not? Can I not yet set them? Like, this game is definitely not for everyone. Oops, turn off cruise control. But it's something that I enjoy. And we'll see how it all plays out. Long knuckle pass. I need a drink. What are we? 2 hours in? Yeah, get a drink in a minute. Wasted time, morale is strained, and someone has been careless. One of the barrels in your hold wasn't securely fastened. It is split, spilling the precious hours across the floor. Already the hours' incessant melancholy has begun to permeate the engine, and your clocks are becoming erratic. Yeah, I need tea. Order the crew to collect every single out. We'll expose them to the stray solar hours spilling it whole, but waste not, want not. The crew assigned to the task emerged from the hold 30 minutes later, with 2 days stubble and faces worn with solemn lines. The geodes are back in their newly repaired barrel though, safe and sound. Suddenly 2 days later. I love that. It's like, you were there for 10 minutes and now it's 2 days later. Alright, let's trade in our stories while we're here. Get a couple of $100. We'll no doubt go past Avon and stuff later on, so... Go trade in these old horribles. Visit the Wayward Company. I love the prudent secretary. Deliver your port reports to the prudent secretary. It's a comfortable room for a modest secretary. Stained glass windows leave crimson slants across the desk. The prudent secretary receives your reports and reads them one by one. A number of questions follow, to which the secretary expects cogent, succinct answers. Her Majesty is grateful, they say, as you leave. We've got $300. I will take it. Visit the Wayward Company. Eternal Mask of Prudence. Ministry Stamp Permits. That's always a good one. Ministry Stamp Permits means that I don't have to pay when I go to the through the gates. So those are always worth a buy. Or a trade-in if you can get them. Because otherwise it costs you quite a bit to do to get from one place to another. Oh, we gotta get back. We gotta sell some stuff. We still don't have enough for our upgrade, but I'll take what I can get. At least we don't have to pay our crew ongoing. That'd just be annoying. Alright. Food only. What do I got in the bazaar? Oh, hours. They want hours too. Okay, lots of hours. Market. Selling. Crate. Munitions. Definitely not selling the hours. Bronze wood. Nearly 600 bucks. I will take it. We're gonna need fuel. We're gonna need supplies. 3 and 3 is probably enough for the time being. I'm guessing we can't get hold. No, we need to use an action slot for hold. Ugh. I don't want to use a utility slot for hold. I mean, also get it with the good butchery stuff, but we can't get that yet either. Because we need the trader for that. And that's 3.5 grand. So, what we need is a butt ton more hours. And where are we going? Where do we want to go? There's that. Hours for the ringmaster. So these are both for the ringmaster. And that one is... Oh, there's the nature reserve. South-southwest. Okay. So, south-southwest. It's about through there. Well, we need to go that way anyway. So hopefully our traveler friend hasn't died yet. So that's a good start. Yet. See how we hold up. There's an air plus. Whoop! Drift. Try not to scout narrow. This way and then right. And we'll see how we go. Target mine. Is that a second one? That's a second one. Screw it. Take the risk. Take the risk. What's life without risk? A lot less dangerous, that's what it is. Ow. Ow. One down. Keep the hold. Bulging sack! Cash, I'll take it. I'll pay for repairs. Oh, that one's almost gone, but I'm almost screwed. Let's see if we can get repairs. Repairs, please. Repairs. 12 hull from that one? Totally worth it. So we got cash and repairs. So, south-southwest, yeah, it's going to be pretty much straight down this way. So we're going to see how it goes. Let's see what we can find. Maybe we'll find something shiny along the way. It'd be nice to get those hours. There are certain areas you can go where you're more likely to find them. So with luck, this might be one of them. Just don't want to end up in that fungus area. Ugh. Start seeing random eyes everywhere. Use arboreal while its lush green fronds hang like curtains, leaves loll fat as giants' tongues. Somewhere around here. Somewhere around here. Have some supplies, but not a huge amount. So if we can find somewhere, that would be good. What is in our hold right now? Hours, yeah. I might also have to just flog what hours I have. Just because I don't have the hold to keep track of a ton of them. Got something around here. This is mildly creepy. Mildly. Wow, I didn't know that was a thing. God damn it. Adventures. I ran into a thing, don't mind me. I haven't had enough tea, that's obvious. Seat company. Terror's reduced. Sweet. Yeah, running into giant rocks in front of you is rarely a good idea. I don't even remember this area from before. This is very cool. Just gotta watch out for these floating rocks. South, southwest? Or was it west, southwest? South, southwest. So that's more likely to be here. So it's more likely to be more south than I currently am. This is creepy. And I'm running out of feud. Running out of feud. This is rest. I may have gone all the way around it already. This is spoopy. I feel spooked. There goes my fuel. Start losing our food. Yeah, there's a bees! Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Shh. Very, very quiet. They're stealing all the honey. Okay, we got honey. That's always a good win. I love the art for these backgrounds. It's just these giant freaking beehives. Like, all of this area is hives. Oh, hello, friend. Ow. There we go. Thanks for helping me, bees. Scavenge all the bits. Shit! Didn't mean to use that. Scout reports the 6th expedition. Okay, there's something that way. I guess we go that way and hope like hell. So many pretty flowers. And even more bees. And even more hives, and these bees are not happy. These bees don't like me. Oh. I have a bad feeling about this. Ow. Crap. Crap! Death by bees! Holy shit! The fuck? Well, our first bee death. We knew it was gonna happen. We went the wrong way. Okay, so those were no human bees. Alright, let's get some more supplies. Just because it's going to take us a while to get out of there. Alright, so that's not the way we want to go. Unless we want to die by bees. No death by bees, please. Okay, 1 bee death. The bees! Alright, so we definitely want to go down that one. But then we want to turn more to the west this time. More to the east. Because it's south-south, not west-south. I think. South-south, yeah. So it's going to be there-ish. We can flog off some of these hours, we can get some hold space back, and go from the rest of the hours that we need. Okay. I mean, we have no idea what's going to be down here now, because all the encounters are randomized. So just because we say we encountered like the Marauder and that many bees this time, that time doesn't mean we're going to get them this time. Okay, where are we at? So we're going to head pretty straight down from here. And hope. And try not to run into that island this time. Very empty down here. Encounter point of view. Okay, so we might have to go that way. Go the other way, just to be on the safe side. Oh, safe. Safe in this game is nominal. Oh, we've got a facet. Let's try and build our veils, I guess. Do we have veils and strength? There we go. You spend much of your youth in the hard end of London, where the gas lamps are scarce, the prospects bleak, and the people as flinty as the cobbles. How did you like it there? You were at home, the smoke painted your lungs black, your knuckles were scarred, it was honest. There were diamonds in the dirt. Or you despised it. Only your dreams of something better kept you going. As soon as you saw an opportunity to make a new life for yourself, you jumped at it. You haven't looked back. Let's go for you were. Because that gives us the iron and the veils. Which are kind of important for us right now. Try and get some of our stats a little higher. Otherwise we're mildly screwed. Alright, let's see how we do. Everything's gotten very gloomy. Gloomy. And as soon as I get the butchery skill, I can start actually sending out my scout. Because I can start getting more back. Alright. So what are we gonna find? Order! Worth it. Come on. Buy that little toy of yours. Mine, don't even shoot at me. You attacked me! Loot the hold. What's in the barrel? Fuel. Sweet. Lots of fuel. It's not food, but I'll take it. I mean, I guess you could eat it if you wanted to die. Coal isn't generally considered a great thing to eat. Ooh, hours. Sweet. That's... ditch some fuel, I guess. That's almost enough. Ooh, shit. Ooh, that was close. 20% chance. Nope. We're getting precious stones from it. You and your crew chip chunks of gleaming stones from the shell. Some stones shine like quartz, some glistens banded like tiger's eyes. Some as deep and solemn as polished jade. Almost got enough hours to pay for to get one of these contracts done though, so that's pretty sweet. That is pretty sweet as these things go. And there is no way through that shit. God, do we have to go that way? I guess we can try going underneath. God. Alright. No, I don't want to go underneath, because underneath there's nothing but bees. Bees. Those damn bees. Like, it always seems to be bees in this game. It's like, hey, I'm a bee. I'm gonna kill you now. What, why? It's a bee thing. We are gonna run out of food if we're not careful, though. We have got 3 loads, essentially. So that's not too bad. As long as we can find this place we're heading to, we'll be okay. And as long as the place we're heading to has food, that's okay. I think I was pretty close last time. I just need to go on this side of the rock. And not scratch my panel. Ooh, someone's up to some fun. Someone's up to no good. I hear a squabble. Here the reach runs wild. Yeah, there we go. We got a tackety and probably a... Ooh, double tackety. Ooh, shit! Sorry, my bad. I'll just make my own way. Yeah, they're not happy now. I may have made a dreadful mistake. Screw it. In for a penny, in for a pound. Just kill them all. No one will know. Rummage the kitchens. Oh, three lots of supplies. Sweet. Ditch one of them. That's one down. What's in the hold? Fuel. I don't need that much fuel. I need supplies more than I need fuel. And where's our other friend? There's our other friend. Let's not bother. We now have full stocks of fuel and food. Let's just find out where the hell we need to go. That was well timed though. Okay. Lighthouse. Lighthouse doesn't indicate shit. Peacock wind bringing change. There we go. Use less fuel doing this, we just drift. And I guess we check this. We gotta check this side of the rock. If it's gonna be anywhere, it's probably gonna be this side of the rock. Oh, there it is. Fucking finally. Bingo, look for bees after this. A new port, Captain. Leadbeater and Stainrod is an elderly London company, the custodians of the Empire's first supernal nature reserve. To find work with them, head for the Capabilities Cabins. If you'd rather enjoy the reserve, seek the gateway of the Albert's Idyll. Dropping off the settler. Finally got here. encourage them to go. Oh, we don't have the sting in the tail. But we did get $100. That's worth it. What else we got? Port report. The Leadbeater and Stainrod Nature Reserve is a national park maintained at great expense by the company. Scores of researchers come here to study the nature of the Reach. Many visitors come here too for a pleasant holiday. Oh. Sorry, the man apologizes. I didn't mean to stare. It's just we've been waiting for a delivery from London. Really important supplies. I don't suppose you might be heading anywhere near Relay to Albion, would you? If you could check if anything's happened to it, we'd really appreciate it. What do you got in the shops? What's in the bazaar? Oh yeah, we'll sell some of the... Oh! We sold off all these hours. Ching! We still need one more though. What do you got? Supplies? Seeds. We're good for supplies, so let's go find one more lot of hours. Capabilities Inquest. Base of research. A clump of caverns used by Leadbeater and Stainrod's researchers as they plumb and catalogue the secrets of the reserve. Enterprising captains may find work for the company here. Read the request to all parkgoers. We want to study the powerful forces of nature at work in the Reach, so that we may improve the life of all citizens of the Empire. If you are an intrepid sort and willing to aid our earnest efforts, we are offering a reward for the following. I see you're interested. The phlegmatic researcher is wheeled up behind you, his left leg raised, perhaps to reduce the very obvious swelling. The keys to understanding the remarkable principles of growth and cultivation are waiting here. We just need suitable specimens. If you aid in our research, we'll ensure you're properly remunerated. Don't we have a ton of specimens? Could have sworn we did. Possessions. Only one? I thought we had more than that. Oh, it must have been when we loaded. What aid do you bring him? Needs one of the following requests. Of course, is happy to reward you for real more. Experiment station sanctioned by the company. Experiment sanction. You brought the wings of a chorister bee. You brought ants and brought hybris pus. Okay. We seek the wings of a chorister bee. What is that makes them sing when their smaller sisters only buzz? Alright, creepy. Good to know, but creepy. Alright, let's go find some bees. Maybe some hours while we're out there. God, we were so close to it before. Ooh, stuff. Hours? Please be hours, because then I'll laugh. No, supplies. I'll take them. That is... Peacock Wind. We do not want to have to fight through that. We do not have the fuel, and I'm not wasting it. Golden lights dance in the distance, bright and brief as dandelion seeds passing through a sunbeam. Alright. I want a mangonel. Yes, I'm sad that there's no drop rate for them right now, or that the drop rate's too low. Alright, let's go find bees and steal their honey, and maybe get hours. Maybe find like a marauder or something. Yeah, you know what I'm looking for? I'm looking for Takadis if I'm looking for anyone. Here, bees, 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 bees. Here, bees, 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 bees. I want your honey. And then they're gonna come after me. This is really scary. Ooh, moody. It's all moody down here. Let's see how we do. Ah, there's the buzz of grateful bees. we're just gonna stay away from them if we can and hope not to annoy them. Until they take honey, and then they're all gonna come after us in one fell swoop. Let's go up this way. Maybe we can find a hive. Unsettling dreams. Sweet. I mean, we do need these wings. So we can grab them. Collect a pair of pristine wings. Sweet. No, does not. Okay. Oh, bronzewood? No, honey. Damn it. Oh shit. Take him and run. Take him and run. Me without any mines or anything. They ain't happy. I'm gonna die again. The war against the bees goes badly. Be greedy. It's the only way to be. Maybe I'll find something down this way. Probably just more bees. Somewhere you had the sweet solemn plain song, chorus to bees. Go this way. Sneaky, sneaky. I like more honey. It's too valuable not to grab by I love these background images. They're so gorgeous. Bees. Don't mind me. I am totally friendly. I am also a bee. Look at my stripes. More honey. Oh, this is gonna hurt. It's double. Okay, we have to get both of these. Which means we're gonna swing, we're gonna collect, we're gonna run, we're gonna come this way. We're gonna fucking freak out. Oh shit. Ow. Ow. Death by bees. We got too greedy. We got too greedy. Oh gods, oh gods, oh gods. Gods of the sunless sky, help me in my hour of bees. Okay. Hightailer us back up. Holy shit. We're at paintwork level. The only thing holding our our locomotive together right now is the poster someone put up in the galley. Like, it was a poster for some local, I don't know, cricket team or something. But at the moment it's the only thing holding the locomotive together. Shit, more bees. Please don't be angry, bees. Bzz, bzz. I'm fine. I'm one of you. Don't mind me. So many bees. So many bees. Don't run into the island. The greed is real. The greed is real. And the bees are real. Oh god. Oh god. We're gonna die again. That was close. Oh shit, there's more bees! Please let me get back! Please let me get back! Just once. come on, come on. Ooh. Base of research. Turn in research. 1 pair of wings. You are thanked for your efforts and asked wait while the company sorts out your rewards. It might take a couple of days. Later, the phlegmatic research calls upon you. He hands you an envelope of sovereigns. Hideous creatures, choristers, he says, fidgeting in his chair. But I cannot accept that this is only by chance their wings are so exquisitely articulated. They generate song. $300, I'll take it. Return the base to research. Okay. Shops. Can we repair ourselves? Converse with the fellow captains? Apparently not. That's the loading bay. I don't have any more hours to sell. I got enough supplies to get me back up. So, oh shit. Well, we just auto-saved, so... Oh, we can't even get out of the base! Oh, fuck. I want that bronze wood as well. Okay, how do we do this? How do we do this? We can't kill them. I want that bronze wood. Oh, they're gone, but so's the bronze wood. Ow. Rip. Lost the cash, but gained the ability to get home. Ooh, there's something there. Is that the last of the hours that I need? Please be the last of the hours. Nope. Oh, it might be. No, it's tea. I do like tea. Okay, let's get home. Let's get home nice and safe. And not die. Nice and safe and not die. I forgot how tense this gets once you start, like, really getting out to the wilds. It's like, no repairs for you, only this. We've got the supplies, so let's take... Let's take a little bit of a detour. The Mauler. Can we find a better weapon on it? 74% chance. Yay! Okay, sky suit's done. What's in the box? Is it tea? I got more supplies. And a friend that I don't want to deal with. And another friend that I don't want to deal with. We're just gonna go this way. Because I have 2 hull points left. And there's 2 marauders after me. I might die. I would hope not to. I would hope not to. I want your weapons. I want those mangonels. I mean, they create heat like nothing else, but they are so useful. But I can't justify turning and fighting them, because if I turn and fight them, I will die. Like, just straight up die. And then I'll end up respawning back with the bees. Which is not ideal. It is not ideal in the slightest. Okay, okay. We're almost home. We're almost home. Still so many places we haven't found yet. God. I realize just how large this game is. Lots of our supplies. Scout has nothing to report, except the sky is vast and the winds bite. Oh, we didn't use much supply for that one, so that's okay. You turn in one port report, which isn't much, but it's money. It's enough to buy our supplies for the next run. Can I set you as the... Asking about the state of my soul. Not worth much in its present condition. Just sell that soul. I don't need it. There we go. We'll go drop off this port report first. We know where one more place is. That's a definite start. I'll take what little I can get at this point. It's what? Nearly 3 hours in, and we're definitely further ahead than we started. That's always a good point. We might go north after this and see what we can see. A lot of exploring time. Deliver the port report. I think it's only one. I'll take it. What? There. Yeah, we'll go back. We will sell all this stuff. We will stock up, and then we're just going to go north and see what we can find, because we have explored none of this area. We might find the area where you get all the owls. So there's a mountain of owls. Of mineable hours, which is like our goal right now, because that means we get all those hours we need to trade in for large quantities of cash. We're not explaining the black box. We're definitely repairing. Ow. We got like 2 grand actually. Anything in the bazaar? Nectar for Magdalenes. Oh, I think I've got enough nectar. Yes, sweet. I'll make a fortune out of that one. Victoria Market. Do I have anything that I can sell? Tea is worth it, but apparently tea is worth keeping. I don't have the hold space. I just don't have the hold space. Four and 4 is... I don't know. 4 and 4 is a good amount. Whew, what do we got? We've got enough for this engine, but we lose hold space with it, and that just ruins us. The trader is worth it, but we need a little bit more cash. What I am going to do is I am going to quickly AFK and get myself something to drink, because I need more tea. And I will be back in a couple of minutes. BRB. And we're back. I have tea, I have biscuits, therefore I am well prepared for a Victorian adventure. Alright, so what we need to do, Magdalene's needed stuff, and we'll go from there. So we'll close all that out. We're gonna go for Magdalene's, which is... Do we want to go over the top and see if we can get cash on the way? Let's do that. Alright. Pick me up something tasty. Alright, so we're just going to go straight north and see where we go. Rolling. Don't worry, we're well stocked on tea and biscuits. What about other food? What's other food? I mean, I'd like to find some marauders we could destroy. Tackley's I'll take. Come on, come on. There we go. And the benefit of this gun at least is that I don't overheat quite so bad. There we go. Like something else though. Search the hold. What's in the bag? Ooh, souls. I'll take those. Ow. By the time we get around, we will have the room for stuff though, so... Yeah, we're about to ditch a supply crate. I mean, that's really the reason you want to get something with an upgraded hold from the start. It's like, you need something with this space to actually hold your supplies as well as other stuff. And you'll just use that up so quickly. So it's like, oh, I can get this and this and this. It's like, yeah, but you're going to need a lot of supplies before you go anywhere. Because they're going to use up very fast. And while you'll have plenty of space all around the track, down the track, when you've got no food or fuel, you kind of need them to begin with. So, ooh, shiny. Shiny means ours. And that might mean food. Homestead, join the celebration. Child tries to pull you into the revels. Her father smiles and apologizes for her forwardness. But reiterates her invitation. Guests are helping themselves to food and others are dancing. Speak with the matriarch. Never would I have thought my daughter would have settled for this, and she gestures with her chin at the groom. God knows how he makes her this happy. If I was her, I'd have given him a clip around the ear and sent him packing, but the youth of today have very low standards. Alright, we've got a vision of heaven. That's going to be very useful if we ever need to, like, seriously ditch our terror. And fuel, that's always good. Keep an eye out for anything else on our way. Well, I have a biscuit. First biscuit, a Monte Carlo. And a very good biscuit it is. Hi, Scout. Don't mind me. A little closer. Almost dead. There we go. Seize the cargo. What do we got? Ooh, bronzewood, worth it. Yeah, let's get rid of that fuel that we got. I'd like to pick it back up again, but I guess these things just don't float forever. There's an actual reason why stuff is floating, and you can't just leave stuff hanging in the air. I really do need to do my reading about why everything floats. Yeah, this is a general area where all the mining is, so I'm curious. I have a little dig around here. We're gonna need 1 load of fuel and supplies to get down to Magdalene's, so I can afford a little bit of a wonder. There we go. Maybe we'll find something of interest, maybe something shiny. Ooh, spiky. Spiky is something I've not seen. Salome's Fall. Fuck it. Scout out. Scouts report successful extraction. Ooh, there's something. Let's go find out what it is. Probably something that's gonna kill us. As soon as we check it out, we have to head home. Ooh, shiny. Very shiny. Something round and papery, about the size of an umbrella stand, hangs in the sky. It's a very big umbrella stand. Oh, it's a horror. It's a horror. Where's the shiny? This is the shiny? Whoa, shit, it's one of them. A curator's egg. Eggs are something. Worsley saying New Manchester. Okay. Grease stained blanket of widget. Ooh, shit. We won't want to be anywhere near that. Yeah, we want to get the hell out of here now. Like, right now. I don't want to curate anywhere near us. Those things are kinda deadly. And we just stole its egg. I don't feel particularly proud of myself right now, but I mean, it killed me once, so a life for a life, I guess. It's a very morbid, perfectly pragmatic way of viewing it, but let's just hurry up and get back to Magdalene's. Fuck. Yeesh. And there's an encyclopedia salesman. We want to avoid those if we can. And as soon as we round this corner, I can just pretty much leave it in cruise control till we get to Magdalene's. And I can have another biscuit. That one. I don't know if I want to go to the Sunless Skies. Will there be tea and biscuits? Okay, the thing that way. Ooh. Hearts are always good. We're doing quite well with hearts. Let's go hearts and iron. A metamorphosis. You can no longer be the person you were told to be. Your old life would have ground you beneath it. You had to change, but was the change slow or sudden? A gradual growth. You changed by inches, your new life growing from the roots in the old. It was only after, when you look back, that you saw how far you'd come. Sweet! We can afford send a scout out once. Oh, it found something. Is it a shiny? I would like a shiny. And we've got enough resources to get us there and back. You start getting very good at working out just how how much of what you need to get from place to place. Barring unforeseen circumstances. Its barred line was once meant to pass this way. All its rails never used rusty. Oh, is that the part of the thing? No, it's a shiny. I want that shiny. That is the last hour we need for the other bit. So we'll go to Magdalene's, we'll drop off this honey, we'll get supplies and head down. Can't make it to the circus yet. Oh, we need more cash, more hours if we're gonna hit the circus. We can at least finish one of these contracts before we fill up our thing. Becky. There goes another lot of food. And another lot of fuel. Someone's fighting here. And I've got full health. Ow! Double ow. What? Shit! Don't get in the way of that guy. Don't get in the way. It is short range though, so... Oh! Except that I can't see where it's aiming. Shit! Almost there, almost there. We can do one. There's one. Loot it. Grab that cargo. 2 things of seeds. I don't need seeds. They're not worth much. Yeah, it's just kind of floating there. There we go. Nope, 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 nope. Out of the way, out of the way. We're gonna take out this friend ourselves. Whoa, almost dead, almost dead, almost dead. There we go. Let them blow it up. We'll take the salvage. Seize the cargo. Oh, more hours. Sweet. Okay, okay, okay. We got hours. We got a couple more of those things, which we can sell for cash, but we can also trade for permits. There's something shiny over here, apparently, or did we already get it? Oh no, that was the jettison. It was either jetsam, flotsam. God, what are they? There's 4 flotsam, jetsam. There's 4 types. I'm trying to remember from my Navy days. It depends on like if it was thrown off the ship, if it fell off the ship, if it's the wreck of a ship. Oh no. Alright, shops, bazaar. Cash. What? They're selling it too. Okay. Like, we can buy it and then sell it back again. What do I need? We need to get back to... I think we get enough supplies to get back to... Winchester? And then we go from there. Because we're going to make enough money out of this thing, so we'll see how we do. And if we find anything we can crash along the way, then so be it. I'll take it. Oh, port report. Right. 360. 360, no scope. Super collateral. And they reduced our terror too. Totally worth it. Get our port report. $100 is $100. What do we got? 257. If we can get... What do we need? 3.5? I think we need 3,500 for the ship that we want. We can get $1,000 for the egg. I don't know how much the egg sells for. Yeah, if we can get $1,000 for that, then we're good. Let's wait till this runs out. 5, 3, 2, 1. More crockery. Fantastic. We have an endless supply of porcelain. Royal Daltons with hand-painted periwinkles. That's what it's all about. If Royal Daltons don't have hand-painted periwinkles, why are you even bothered? Ow! Don't shoot me, you bastard! I hate those ones because they just keep hitting you instead. Oh, almost fired it off. Crap. Come on, come on, come on. Don't overheat, don't overheat. Thankfully, they don't seem to be particularly good at doing reverse spins. Which does give you a little bit of an advantage. Let's get this hull. We need the hull. Save us like $50 in the repair yard. Alright, let's see how much money we make from selling this egg. It'd be nice if it would be a large amount considering the danger those things are. So yeah, we want that locomotive as quickly as possible because we need those 2 action slots. Those mean that we can get butchery as well, which means that we can get... Oh, hello. We can start cutting up supplies instead of buying them. Come on! Come on! No, you don't get to turn around. You don't get to turn around. That's what I do. Come on. I don't think you're better at strafing. In this game, it's quite practiced strafing because you need to. There's too much sunlight. That's the problem. You need to dodge quite heavily. Ooh, and we got honey too. Sweet. This is going to be quite a lucrative trip for us. And once we're done, we can head back down to there, send the last lot of hours in, and start on the hours for the circus. And try not to steer into anything. For preference. We have got that. I think we're good. Oh, no, they were. Settlers who live far beyond. The homestead comprises of scattering houses and ramshackle barn. A cloud of dust rises from the yard. 2 men are fighting. Tell them to stop. The men are graying and scarred, their arms are brown as teak and knotted with muscle. They strike indiscriminately, but thus far ineffectually. As far as you can tell, they're fighting over what color to paint the shared outhouse. I mean, this seems like a very important decision. Forcibly separate the pair, steal supplies while they're distracted, or invite one of them to join the crew. Want to join our crew? The settler you left behind makes rude gestures as you depart, while your new crewman grins. Despite his age, he is limber, and his experience compensates for his early nights and occasional lumbago. He also tells you a yarn once you've some whiskey in him. So we got a crew, we got a sky story, and a tale of terror. Those are all very worth it. I mean, sometimes you luck out and find the perfect run. Like, things just kind of work out well. They're not amazing, but they work out well. And that's kind of what we're hoping for. That we'll find these points where, you know, we'll get a good run, we'll get some cash, we'll get some followers, we'll get some crew and all that sort of stuff, and tales to tell and everything, because all that shit's useful. And then there are times you get utterly screwed. Utterly screwed. And that is part of the game, really. Oh, we got Takati. Like, getting utterly ruined is one of the big highlights of these, because they're roguelites. They're, you know, they're designed to screw you over. They're designed to make it difficult for you. Like, they're supposed to make you feel like one wrong move is going to send you over the edge. And it really can if you're not careful. Cargo. More hours. Sweet! We are getting very close to our goals here. This is what we want. This is what we want. Hey, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're having a fun day getting ourselves ruined by bees. How are you doing? Repair the locomotive. Ow. Gonna crew. Let's go to the egg bunker. Sign over a small stall at the far end of the platform is rife with mistakes. The sign over the small stall at the far end of the platform is rife with mistakes. How is it possible to commit so many errors when writing the words, "I buy eggs"? The man behind the stall wears a crooked hat and tethered coat. He is in possession of more twitches than teeth. Care to sell some eggs, Captain? I buy them. He points to that sign proudly. Rewatching Star Trek DS9. DS9 is so good. DS9 is the, like, will always be the transiest Star Trek, and that's important. I mean, even their carpet is the trans flag. Sell the egg. 300, not bad. Pass the man the egg, he almost drops it, then searches around in the store for a while, with the egg tucked dangerously under his arm. Eventually he gives up looking for a container to stow it in and clutches it between his legs while he roots around through his pockets to pay. Finally, with a nervous smile, he tips the right amount to the counter in front of me. 300, I'll take it. Let's sell some shit. Oh, Bronzewood seeds for Port Avon, but Avon's where you buy them cheap. Yeah, Jedzia Dax, oh god. One of my favorite parts of DS9 was when the Klingon goes up to Dax and, like, references their dead name, and then they go, "I'm Jadzia now," and I go, "Jadzia, my old friend," and it's like, I love you. Like, oof. I mean, these are both really good. That's gonna make us more money. That's gonna make us a lot of money. Oh, it's because they're playing cricket. They want Bronzewood for cricket. Done. So let's go to the Victoria Market and sell off our crockery. our jumbled souls, our nectar. We're keeping the bronze wood and the hours. We're going to buy a little bit more fuel and a few more supplies. Okay, yeah, so this game is all about, so you started with Sunless Skies, which was a game where essentially everything had fallen below the surface, and then everyone was in the Undersea, which was essentially this giant ocean with a cab that beneath a cabin, so like the ocean beneath the surface of the world. And at some point, they work out how to get into the skies, and so now you've got this giant open skies area with ports traveling between each other. So there's all these different realms essentially that you travel between. You in Sunless Seas, it was all about trading souls, like souls were the currency of choice there. Up here in the Sunless Skies, it's all about hours. They found out how they can mine hours and acquire them, these physical things that are the embodiment of time. And those allow people to live forever if they own enough of them that will live practically forever. That they can make their businesses more efficient, that they can speed up prison sentences, all this sort of stuff. So there's this kind of ongoing thing about them wanting hours so that people can live longer and shit like that. In this one, you're like with Sunless Seas, you are your own character. You are your own captain. In this instance, you're not in a ship anymore. You're in a giant steam train, a flying steam train, going between these islands of different realms, encountering people, making money, trying to achieve something. So what we're going to do is we're going to go down to this one first. You, depending on your character, because you have all these different characters, so all these different characters you can be. Like you could be a poet or a sailor or a soldier or whatever. And then you pick what your quest is. So in this one, it's I want to make a fortune. Like I want enough to be able to retire extravagantly. But you can also like I want to be famous beyond words, or I want to find out the secret truth behind it all. So there's a lot to this game. It's nominally a roguelike. So there's two ways to play it. You can essentially play it. You can play it in legacy mode, which means if you die, you hand on. You continue playing with a new character, but all of those stats and everything are gone. But I think you're essentially trying to do the same things. Or you can load from your last save point on the Merciful mode. I'm playing on Merciful mode because the game just fully released. So at the moment, we're going for a little rumble. We're gonna go finish some quests, some like essentially delivery quests to make money. And hope that we don't get killed by bees. Because there are these giant chorister bees, so-called because it sounds like they're singing. And there are these giant ones that have honey and all sorts of stuff, and it's like, oh, they kill you very easily if they have a mind too, which is pretty much if you get in their way. But you also upgrade your ship and all sorts of stuff. Yeah, space bees essentially. Space bees are the scariest bees. Like we've all seen that Futurama episode with those giant space bees. That's essentially what's going on here. But yeah, so you get your ship, this is your locomotive, and you get to rename it if you want. Or you get to rename one when you buy a new one. And it's got all these different slots so you can put better guns in, or equipment to make your ship more efficient, or have more crew, or be able to hold more stuff. So at the moment I'm trying to raise enough funds to get the next ship. Because I need a lot of stuff right now. I need storage space, I need more crew, I'm okay for guns because I'm getting used to what I've got. In the previous game that I played, the RNG worked really well for me, and I got like the best guns over and over again by luck. Hasn't happened this time. Oh, Opportunistic Ranger. Join a hunting party. Opportunistic Ranger smiles and a mostly toothless grin and shows off his many scars from the beasts of nature reserve. All fair and love and war. No. Explore nature reserve on my own. Drop my terror. Let's go to shops, we'll go to the bazaar, and we'll sell off the last 6 hours that we need. Oh, sweet. So here's something that we needed for another job that we were doing. So down the right-hand side here, we've got essentially the delivery jobs you have to do. So you get these, and then you go to wherever you need to go. Now, we need to go to this place anyway for 2 of our jobs. But the problem is that we don't have enough hold to do that. So this is always tricky. So we've got to make a decision. So we can sell some stuff off. We jettison some stuff. Actually, no, we've got room for 10. We've got room. No, we've got room for 3. But we also need to take that with us. So we're going to grab what we can and go from there. So we're going to buy from the bazaar. And we'll buy Ministry-approved literature. A hawker sells the latest London potboilers, flimsy, mass-printed books with wood pulp paper, lurid covers, and fresh, gleaming ministry stamps. So we'll grab what we can. And we're going to go find this other place that we need to go to. With luck, we can jump between the 2. So we need to go to this place, which is south-southeast. We are currently south-southwest. So theoretically, everything that we need to get to is there. So here we go. We are playing on Merciful, so if we fuck up, we can at least load from where we need to. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it. It's one of those... It's beautifully written. Like, it's incredibly well written. The narrative department for this game has done an incredible job. The art is gorgeous, especially for these vertex scrolling landscapes, and the character designs are all really gorgeous. Yeah, the aesthetic is amazing. It is both creepy and encouraging. Like, you want to explore more. When the sound picks up, when the music picks up and everything, it's really lovely as well. But you do get these very eerie, almost silences, and all you can hear is this chug 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 chug. Yeah, I'm really loving it. This is my first play since it came out of early access, and I am loving the hell out of it. There's a lot more in there even after just coming out of early access, so... I keep forgetting to assign my engineers. So you've got these officers here that you can talk to. Like, we've got the manager, we've got the chief engineer. You can talk to them, you can do quests with them, and you essentially unlock their potential, from what I understand. So we'll do this, and we'll talk to the incautious driver. The incautious driver paces back and forth, clicking their tongue. Must have been the crash in the nature reserve. My father sent me there to take up a nice quiet job. I always did love botany, but when they pulled me from the wreckage, I had new dreams to follow. I thought they were mine. Now how can I be so sure? Now how can I be sure? A new resolve washes over their face when they turn back, eyes sharp and sparkling with a flicker of emerald. Either way, I know where I have to go. Old Tom's Well. Give me the wheel, Captain. I have an appointment to keep. So Old Tom's Well is this really creepy area. So we're going to get there when we get there. West-southwest, so that's not too bad. Okay, so west-southwest is going to be there. But from my last playthrough, that was actually quite a difficult journey. So we're not going to do that until we upgrade. We need $700, I think, which we can do from like one big trip, I hope. So yeah, so there are, I believe, 4 separate realms. I can't remember the name of them. 4 separate areas that all have an area this big, and you jump between them. They're wonderful. They're just a little reckless. So we send out our bat, which you don't do often because they use few food when we do. And they found something. Yes, they found the port. Hopefully it's the one we want. So you can get all these different little friends. So we've got a diffident bat, which is essentially just an argumentative bat who is our scout. So if this is where we need to be, this is pretty useful for us. And it is. It's the circus. A cluster of islands lie in the mist. Strings of bunting flutter optimistically between them. So I found this giant circus on a floating island. It's pretty gorgeous. So we'll dock here. The travelling circus is settled here, too afraid to go further and too afraid to turn back. Its clanky, gaudy locomotives scavenges such audiences as it can from nearby homesteads and delivers them for an evening of shabby, desperate big top magic. Let's go to the shops. We will give them 2 hours and 3 ministry-approved literature. Oh, they're selling souls very cheap. We're actually going to be okay for supplies for the time being. They are selling bronze wood, but not cheaply. Go to the story. The greatest show, that's what the adverts promise. The reality is not impressive. Aside from the big top that dominates the circus, the place is shabby, poorly maintained, and even more poorly attended. Bored-looking circus folkman, rotting booths, and the clowns painted on smiles are no match for the deep-set misery behind the grease paint. Even the calliope music playing on a run-down piano is more grimly resolute than cheery. Get a port report. So port reports are stories of the places you go to that you can take back and sell for money, essentially. The big top looms dramatically in the fog of the reach, but it's not nearly as imposing as the massive obelisk floating nearby. Some entertaining soul is hung bunting between it and the big top. As for the circus itself, outside the performers is practically deserted. It may be the first new face in the audience in quite a while. So we can do all this sort of stuff, but we're gonna move on for the time being. So we want to see if we can get the rest of the literature before they stop selling it. It is worth quite a bit of money. Thankfully, this thing does have cruise control, which saves us a lot of hassle. So we can just set and forget, and I can drink my tea. I also like DS9 because Cisco is one of the only captains, one of the only people in charge of a Star Trek vessel of a main story that is not afraid to go. Sometimes you have to be fucking mean to get things right. Like, there's some stuff in there that is really harsh, and it's just like, I need to save people. I am prepared to do whatever it takes. Literally whatever it takes. Oh, here we go. We got a little fight. So there are 2 warring factions. There's these ones here, the blue, ones in blue, and there's these yellow ones. We're on the side of the blue ones, but we also have to watch out because them shooting is highly likely to accidentally hit us as well. Shit! Like that. Ow! Don't shoot me! And look, they accidentally shoot each other as well. It's pretty fucked. It's like, aim at your own people! But we do want to take them down because they'll have cargo, and they'll have parts, and they'll have cash. Pretty much whatever we can scrounge. So we're gonna grab what we can. We're gonna take this one out if we can. There we go. Oh, fuck, that was close. And you hope that they're not gonna shoot at you. There we go. Seize the cargo. And we've got seeds, which we don't need. Bit of a waste, but you never know. I think that might be a glitch. I just love these beautiful empty lots, or empty spreads. You've got these winds sometimes which like will just blow you in a certain direction, but they're kind of useful because they'll stop you using fuel in the process. Or you'll go a lot faster, but you might also have to drive into them, which means you use twice as much fuel to go into them. Yeah. I mean, thankfully it's it's not as spooky in as Sunless Sea, because Sunless Sea, one of the biggest points of it is that, like, you live on your light. There is no sun. You live in your light. You either have your light there or you die. This one has the terror of the seen, as opposed to the terror of the unseen, which is a very different thing. Like, I will take the terror of the seen over the unseen any day, because it's actually scarier in some ways. It's like, to know what's there is often a scarier thing than to not know what's there. Or do we want to take the risk? I don't want to take the risk. But we do have to go into this bloody... We have to go into that wind! We don't have enough fuel to go into the wind yet. That's okay. Dock for now. Buy a little more fuel. Because it's relatively cheap here. And we're going to just get through this horrible wind, which makes us go really slow. It's a very loud vehicle. Ah, it's so slow getting through. But if I don't, we have to go all the way around. Yeah, even though there's nothing there, I thought there might be. It's scary. Like, knowing what fate could be there in broad daylight, I think is even scarier than not knowing what's going on. They go, oh, there's something in the dark, and you're always expecting the thing in the dark. Like, you always expect the thing to jump out at you, to be behind the door or something like that. But in the broad daylight, you don't expect things to be there, to jump out at you, to scare the crap out of you. But when it does, it's even worse. Terror is always an interesting one. I find terror to be an incredibly interesting concept. Because it's something that we built ourselves. Like, we built fear as opposed to just response. Like, we built fear as opposed to just responding to a stimuli. Like, we're the only species that goes, I wonder what's hiding under the bed. For fuck's sake, like, you don't get that with a cat. You don't get that with a dog. Like, it's just, what is under the bed? I don't know. I'm terrified. Jump scare on the side of the door. Oh god. I saw some playthroughs of Resident Evil 7 where they did that really well. Like it's like you were thinking there was gonna be a jump scare and there wasn't, and then all of a sudden, like it bloody gets you out of nowhere. I've heard really good things about the Resident Evil 2 remake. Um, like as remakes go, it seems to have an incredibly popular following already. Let's see if there's anything nearby. We might find something we need. Nothing to report. Well, that just wasted resources. It's okay, we can get from there back up to New Winchester. Polymer and plenty. There we go. Ever want to drift a train? This is the one you play. Watch your peoples get scared. I've heard that's the way to do it. There we go. We got a Savage Secret, extra XP, we got the cash. Now we're good. Alright, let's get the hell back to Winchester and buy ourselves a new toy. We have enough to buy a new train plus whatever comes with it. Try and take out some tacties at the same time because that'll give us some resources. We got food, we got fuel. Oh, there's doubles. Okay. I don't care. All for fun. Gotta strafing a train. There we go, there's one. Loot it! Fucking more seeds. I don't need seeds! Yeah. I mean, horror games aren't really my thing. I mean, it's debatable considering what I'm playing right now is, I think, technically classified as a horror game. Ow, you just hit me! Why would you do that? Is it because I just got your friend? Ow. Ow. That was my bad. Come on, one more hit, one more hit. There we go. Cargo or hull. Bronzewood, yes. So one of our jobs that we need is bronzewood, and bronzewood is worth a fortune if you can get it. But yeah, horror games aren't really my thing. Like Amnesia, Soma, all those sorts. They really don't fall under my normal purview. Hate playing it, but you love watching it. Oh yeah, I fucking hate Mental Illness was the monster. Oh look, this person was crazy. It's like, just go back to writing school, Hollywood. Find a better villain. Ow! Fucking ran into that one. Ow! Fuck! That was not. Yeah, that was me playing it sloppily. I need to stop playing it sloppily. Yeah, if in the end a crazy person is your monster, you need to fucking go back to writing school. RIP. At least I didn't get killed by bees this time. I'm very used to getting killed by bees. That's okay. We have our autosave. The autosaves are wherever you last got out of port from. So we're not too far. Maybe we'll find some better stuff on the way back. Maybe we'll find nothing. It's all randomized. Oh, the first Toy League movies are so good. Just that. And that's what I mean about the known horror. Like, the known terror. You know the aliens are coming. You know, the fucking motion trackers and everything. You know there's aliens. You know they're coming. And that makes them more scary sometimes than not knowing where they are. It's definitely more aliens than alien. I mean, who isn't gay for Sigourney Weaver? Seriously. Sigourney's just, like, an amazing actor. She does really, really good work. Without Sigourney, the Alien movies wouldn't have worked. Even number 4 actually worked, like, because of Sigourney. Oh, we got a thing here. What do we find? Eat food. I mean, how can you see Sigourney Weaver in that mech suit and just not be good? Ow. Take your hands off me, bitch. What we're gonna do is we're gonna get in a little closer here, so we're not dancing around quite so much. There we go. No nectar. Nectar's not bronzewood, but it's worth it. Cash is cash. It really depends. Like Cabin in the Woods, I really liked, because Cabin in the Woods pointed out why horror worked and where it doesn't work. Like, it pointed out why tropes are used. It pointed out, like, the overused tropes of Hollywood, of horror writing. I mean, those tropes are there often for a reason, but, like, there is such a thing as overuse just ruining things. Also, unicorn. Always the unicorn. Fucking seeds! I don't want any more seeds! Yeah. They're agile trains. Her Majesty's locomotive. Shit, gotta do this right. The trick is to get right up behind them, where they can't get you. But you can also get them to run into stuff, which is also another fun way to do it. It's just like, you're trying to run away. Whoomp, into a wall. What do we find? More bloody honey. That's a couple of $100. That'll get us through. Another thing that worked really well for this game, like, it was based in this concept of the Industrial Revolution. So you had all the trains, and you had the boats, and you had everything else like that, and everything was steam-driven. And you ended up with some really interesting designs as a result. Yeah, but they can't have the rails. That's the trick. You gotta have trains without rails. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna swing. Ain't mean a thing if you ain't got that swing. Don't mean a thing if you ain't got that swing. So we'll go to the shops. We'll go to the bazaar. Port Avon needs seeds. We'll take that since we've gotten so many bloody seeds. We'll go to the market. We will flog off honey because I don't think we need it. No, we need hours for the ringmaster. We need seeds for Port Avon, and we need bronzewood for Port Avon. We've got more than enough seeds. Yeah, we've got more than enough seeds, but we still need more bronzewood. So we'll flog off 2 of these. The cash. Up to 3, so we'll get rid of 2 of these. Which is interesting because Port Avon's where you get most of the seeds from usually. So that leaves us with 3 things of seeds. Only 1 thing of bronzewood, which sucks. But more money is good. And then we're going to go to the engine yard. So our current one is like really small and shitty. Then we got this one, which is a lightly armored thing. It doesn't do much really. She's just like a light fighter essentially. You got this trading ship. You got the escort, which is just like way heavier armored. And then you got this giant freaking amazing thing here. But we're gonna get ourselves a trader. Because we get more utility ports, which are these ones which allow you to do stuff, which is really useful. More storage space, more health points, but less crew. So those are trade in. And what are we going to name it? What are we going to name it? Well, we always name these things after a Siegeak because she's the one that got me into these. So we don't want to make this one the Goblin Queen. Actually, no, we'll leave Ash for the last one, for the next one. What do we want to call it? What's this? It's a carrier. We want to call it something big. I don't know. Names are always an interesting one. Very bad at randomly coming up with names. Spunky? No. Let's just call it Gur. In honor, yeah. You can do the random name, but I'm just gonna call it Gur because I'm wearing a Gur onesie right now. Well, the bottom half one anyway. Alright, so we still have, do we have a bucket load of cash still? We'll go to engineering. And we have a lot of money right now. Oh no, we don't. That's the value of it in total. Okay. So what we can do, can we get that? That's just one to butchery. Butchery's good. But this one's butchery and hold, which is really good. So with butchery, you can essentially fight these giant swimming, flying creatures and pull them apart for food later. We can't quite afford it. Okay, we'll come back for that later. What we do need is supplies, though, which sucks because that's the one thing we'd be able to get if we had the butchery thing. So, it's only $100. Can turn in some port reports, but we'll go to Port Avon first. Make a little bit of money, a little bit. So our new thing is a little tougher to steer. But as a result of its weight, it does drift better. So we're just going to have a little wander around so we can see. Want some more tacties to take down because they are... So what happens is because we're working for essentially the crown, we're working for the East India Company equivalent, which moderately makes me feel bad, but that's kind of the point of this game. Is that you are nominally at war with this other group who think that people should be able to go the right way. Yeah, Fast and Furious, Sunless Skies drift, because you can go and just drift. If you're going at the right speed and everything. And so, as part of that is that whenever you destroy one of their engines, you rip off its number plate, essentially, and sell it back to this company. Which is mildly funny. It's just like, mine. So go here. Now we're gonna do Quiet Day in Port Avon. We're gonna buy some cheap fuel. We'll go to Port Avon. We're gonna go Bazaar and we're gonna sell off all this. Let's sell off one of those. Shit, nearly 300 for that. That's really worth it, and we need a lot more. Like, that will make us almost enough to buy a new ship. Ooh, looking at the hours that we need. Fuck it, we're getting them. We got the whole room, we may as well. Go to Port Avon, go to the dock. Get a port report. I mean, we can... What can we do? We can have a look around and see if we can find more bronze wood. That's probably not the worst idea. We've got plenty of fuel and supplies. How much have we got cash-wise? $900, apparently. So let's see if we can find some bronze wood. Because if we can find that, then we can make more than enough to get what we need for this ship. So it's locomotive. Keep thinking of it as a ship, but it's not. It's a locomotive. I definitely prefer this to Sunless Skies. Like, not that Sunless Skies had anything wrong with it. It remains an amazing game, and I am often really impressed by it. I have a look at it now and then and go, oh, I look at it and look at the design and look at what they were doing, and it was so different from anything else at the time. And it was a story-driven game that pretty much was always out to get you. And that was the idea, is that, you know, no matter what you do, this game is going to get you. Oh, we say bronze wood. That's what we're looking for. That's another 300 bucks. So probably looking in this general area. So, ooh, there's something up there. What is it? It is a marauder. I would like to take these out because they sometimes have really good weapons on them that are well worth the effort to get. They're also incredibly dangerous. Crap. There we go. Scrounge weapon. Damn it. Loot the hold. What's in the barrel? Fuel. Sweet. We've got a ton of fuel. In the early access, the drop rates for, like, the weapons that they had was very high, or at least it seemed very high on my run, to the point where almost every time I took one out, I would get the exotic weapon. And it's like, this seems unbalanced. And there we have a... That's an archivist, but I always think of them as encyclopedia salesmen. They just really won't let you alone. It's a Monty Python joke. Yeah, that's terrifying. That's not the most terrifying. That's not even slightly the most terrifying. They're these big creatures essentially made of paper. And books that just destroy you. But even then, they're not the most terrifying. They are, like, moderately scary. There's the other ones that look like giant stingrays that just ultimately fuck you up. It doesn't matter how well prepared you are. They just ruin you. With barely any effort. It's like, ugh. I managed to just evade one before. Send out our scout. Might find something. Oh, they found something. Yes. They found a port. Which is one of the ones we're looking for. Not right now, but we will need them sooner or later. At least in this one, you don't have to worry about things, just the light turning off. Flashlight mechanics are one of the worst things. Somerset Camp. Parking glade. Write a port report. See if they got anything that bizarre. They have seeds, which we don't need. We've got enough resources. Oh, they do sell bronzewood here. We can get. Like, we'd end up with another 125 apiece. But we'd have to look around a lot for it. Ah, is it worth it? I mean, jettison one of these, so we'll do it. Buy 3. Oh no, we'll buy 2. We only need 2, because we've already delivered 1, we've got 1 in the hold, we need 2. Subnautica due to underwater, dark areas in the deep, and scary huge secret. Yeah, I'm usually give or take on Subnautica. I did put a lot of hours into it. I haven't finished it yet. Oh no, I do need 3, fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But at the same time, it's scary as fuck. It's supposed to be. It's like, is that really what I want? Is that really what I want? Cruise control. And we're gonna go back to Port Avon. But again, that's another game that falls into the... This is a thing that could just suddenly turn around. You know, fear of phobia? Yeah. A fear of water, that's fair. There's a lot of things that can get you in the water. And Subnautica does that. I mean, to be fair, I spend most of my time in Subnautica in the shallow areas. Because I think they're the prettiest. Like, I would happily just spend all my time in the shallow areas, hanging out with the pretty fish, building a really beautiful, beautiful home. And that's what I do more than anything. Like, I know it's got an ending, but at the same time, it's not an ending I necessarily want to be involved with. It's like, how about I just live the rest of my life on this bloody planet? No one's gonna come get me. No one can come get me. Is that thing gone, or did we just spend what we didn't need to? Could have sworn I already hewed that. I did already hew that. Oh, the thing's just not going away. That's fair enough. Back to Port Avon. And then that's another thing done. I don't know. I like some scary games, but I like them when there's a sense that you can overcome. Generally not when there's the inevitability of death. Although again, I'm playing this game. Did I level up? No. 6, 7, 8. So what you do is, as you gain experience, you get like these little things that happen to you, and they boost your skills in certain ways. Oh, there is a dead locomotive over here. That could be very useful for us. No, it's something grave. Which we can't do because we don't have a saying. And I just scratched my paintwork again. Terrible, I'm terrible. We can get a few hundred sovereigns for what we've learned from other places though. That's always a nice start. And gently into port, to dock, into something. Dock, there we go. We'll go to stock, something like that, we'll plug up the rest of this. We'll make a lot of money, we got extra supplies, we got experience. And people like us, which is always good. We got a ton of experience. We got a ton of room right now. I think we head straight down to the circus. I'll go down the company house and then we'll go to the circus on the way. Because that'll be... turn in like 4 or 5 court reports. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's $400. That's worth it. 400 sovereigns. So we want to just go gently drift. Gently make our way across. Just being able to see everything in this game definitely does not take the terror away. Because that's a mechanic. It is not knowing. Like at any moment something could happen. Like you'd suddenly get a notice that, you know, something's gone very, very wrong indeed. Developers of this game spent a lot of time making sure that they did very well with the diversity as well, which is really good. So they are one of the few companies I know that actually get paid diversity advisors in to go, hey, we want to represent queer people of all types. Tell us about that. Give us the stories. Give us your stories. Let us write about you and we will pay you. Instead of just like making shit up. Because I don't know about a lot of people, but I am sick and tired of people claiming queer culture. Ow. And then claiming that there's some kind of bloody role models for doing it wrong. That was probably not done right, but I can deal. More bloody seeds! I don't need more seeds. I just need hours, and I think I've got enough. Yeah, I got enough. Turn these in and see how we go. Alright, port reports first. Also, this game just makes time disappear. Like, I'm 4 hours into this already and it doesn't feel like it. Visit the company, deliver my reports to the secretary, get $400, trade in... So all these things that you can trade in, like... Yeah, exactly. It's so good. Like, so we've got other people here. Our incautious driver here is non-binary. So you look at their medical reports, they give you their medical reports to update with their current details, and the gender field is scratched out. Like, they've just fucking gone into it. And they are always they, which is great. And they've done that very well. It's like, this is something about, you know, everything is... I don't know. It's a really good one, though. I really like it. But the Fall in London one was great. And honestly, I'm sick to fucking death of the binary choice in games being the only thing. It's like, I know that, you know, trans people only make up like 2% of the population or whatever it is. But that's still a lot of people. So let's see, we have 6 of these. Invitation at that. Offers invitation to the Eternal Mask at Pedrance, where Albion's brightest youth dwell within a single day. We can affect the balance of power, but we're going to get a permit, and these permits allow us to travel between zones, pretty much. Instead of us having to pay a fortune for them. More bloody seeds. I don't need more bloody seeds. Okay. Let's trade this in for butchery, Because we've got enough cash now to get butchery. We have more than enough cash now. And this is the other team, the Victory Hall. That's the other group you can go with. And this is very much about the Empire. This is very Victorian. That's the whole point. It's a take on the Victorian Empire expansion, but there really isn't much else. Like, this is a point where they're pretty much the only people have come from London. We got the shops, we got the bazaar. Port Avon needs more bronze wood. Yeah, there's an immortal queen. Yeah, because of this, the hours that are a substance, the people who are rich can essentially live forever. We'll take that because it's worth a fucking fortune. I don't want to do that because it aids the other war effort. I'm going to go to the engineering. Bring out our thingy here, and we want to get this pressure canning system because it not only gives us the ability to do butchery, but it gives us a bigger hold, which is kind of important. What else we got? We still have a bunch of cash. So strong shot, single shot damage is 15. Damage is 10. Lower heat. But for 500, it seems like a lot. Seems like a lot. Some more crew would probably be good. That's 600 for more crew. More crew means more supplies, but more crew means you can do more. Like, crew are a resource in this. You will go through them. And like, if you don't have enough, you just get utterly screwed. So we'll get that. And then we'll go to stories. We'll go to the station. We'll explore the city. We'll go to the pub. No, that's not what we want. We want recruits. First thing I'm going to do is repair our fucking hull. Costs a fortune. Next thing I'll do is hire on some station. We'll hire 3 or 4. What's that? 30 versus 60. Yeah, we'll get 3 or 4. Alright, and we'll get ourselves some new stuff while we're at it. That one, that one. Because we're going to go through more stuff now, which is kind of a thing that happens. So, what do we need? We need bronze wood for Port Avon. Now, bronze wood we're more likely to find up in areas like this. So we're going to go digging around that area. We're just going to do some exploring. Yeah, sensible plumbing you don't find in many places, but you do find it in this game, and it's worth the money. So we have got things that we need to do. We do have quests. So we can learn about the devil. He looks younger than most devils. He is significantly older. His gaze is blank and yellow. A wall against speculation. He grooms his sideburns artfully and knows how to be tactful with less seasoned members of the crew, but we need to actually, like, talk to him. We can't do that without going to these places. So essentially you're learning more and more about the characters, which is very cool. Like, it's the companion thing without so much seriousness. And without a, this person is impressed. God. There's one thing I'm rather over, it's BioWare's romance system. Yeah, there's devils. Oh god, my kink's been hit! Yeah, and you can get the devil, you can hook up with the devil, FYI. From what I understand, you can be dipped by the devil. Or a devil. Oh, I don't know, but, you know. There is definitely relationship options there. So if that's your thing, play Sunless Skies. That's a kink? That's everyone's kink. Sky closes jaws around you, water freezes your pipes, engineers scurry into a fro with boiling kettles. Probably should have bought more fuel. We go through it a lot faster now. We can find some veggies. Hot robots, hot monsters, hot demons. What about all three? Why can't I have all three? Not giving me the option to romance all three just seems like someone's trying to shame me. Monstrous cyborg demon. Yeah, exactly. Monstrous cyborg demon or bust. Yeah, but Shadowrun don't let me play as a non-binary character. Like, that's something that I really freaking dislike about Shadowrun. It's like, this is a place full of monsters and magic and advanced technology, and I can't play as a non-binary character? Excuse me? I was talking about the games, like the video games, which is really annoying because Harebrained then did BattleTech, which gives you the option to set your own damn pronouns. Although I'm always annoyed when they set a pronoun and then you have to choose an appearance that matches that pronoun, because that's not how it works. That's not how gender works. Like, just because you choose he, him, does not mean you have to have a masculine appearance. Because that's some binary bullshit right there. I'm just annoyed that Harebrained didn't go back and put a patch in that was just like, pick your own damn pronoun. It's all written anyway, it's not like you have to do more voice lines. I loved it. And then someone came along and made like a version of it with 15 pronouns instead of just the 3, and I'm like, I love you. Is this what we want? Is this what we want? That's not what we want. I mean, it's a thing, but it's not what we want. More fuel. I will take more fuel at this point. Yeah, if it makes the man babies cry, it's usually something I'm interested in checking out. Like, if a media hurts the fragile toxic masculinity, then it's definitely something I want to encourage. Even if it's done as a even if it's done as something to garner attention. Come on, come on. Give me some bronze wood. Shit's worth a fortune. BattleTech's also on my list. BattleTech will be next week. So today and Friday, I'll be playing more of this. Then next week, I'm going to be doing the story mode of BattleTech. Because I never finished the story mode. I figure I can probably get that done in like 12 to 18 hours. I'm gonna have to find something soon. There's not exactly a lot around here. Very empty space. Ooh, fish. I'll take some of that. So we get that, and then we go loot. And... oh. Look for an uncanny specimen. Normally you can eat these. That's sad. Normally they're like a main food source. It's deep wood? If I'd gotten that, I would have been able to send out my flyer, but apparently not. Maybe that was too high a drop rate. Whoosh! Shit! I'd rather not, thank you very much. Nope, they've seen me. Oh, there's a shiny thing down there! I want the shiny thing! Oh, it sounds like things tearing. It sounds like leather bindings tearing when it moves. Oh, I was hoping for bronze wood. Oh shit! Had a friend. Hi, friend. See if we can kill it. See if we can kill it. It's terrible. Come on, come on, come on. Ah, damn it. I mean, it doesn't do a lot of damage to you, but it's just consistent. Come on, come on, come on. Damn it. Ow. Shit, and my engine's overheating. Crap. That was not entirely the right thing to do. Fine, we'll go this way. Where am I going? I am worried. Oh god, there's another one. There's another one. And there's more bronze wood. Shit, this is what I want. And there's another one. Holy shit. And then we just have to get home. Go with the flow. Yeah, except we can't. We have to go out this way now. I think we might be screwed. Because if we go this way, we have to go against the flow. And we have to go against the archivists if they see us. Fuck. Shit. Oh yeah, they have Nova Blast. Like, they essentially throw balls of books at you. Oh, this is burning our way through. This was not a good idea. You see them, they see you. In Sunless Skies, they had a line of sight. Everything had a line of sight. But it had to because it was the darkness. Oh god, can we get back in time? If we can round this, we should be able to get back in time. Like, we just netted $900 worth of bronze wood, so... if we can get it, half rations. Shit. We got enough fuel to get us back, that's no problem. We should be fine. But because you're floating in the sky, everything can see you and you can see everything. So there's a lot less of the stealth side to it that there was in the last one. Please have resources. Please have resources. I don't want to start eating my crew. Oh, thank fuck. How much bronze would we need? 5? We got a lot of stuff. Let's head back to Port Avon. Yeah, we should be able to make it back. We might find something else along the way. Let's actually go this way. We've got about half our hull left. We've got 3 extra boxes of fuel. Oh, hello. Come here. Come here. Do you have bronze wood? Hello? Excuse me? Do you have bronze wood? Raid the safe. Ooh, gossip. Sweet. Gossip is worth money. No, that was another marauder. Was another marauder. Okay, I shouldn't be screwing around too much, knowing that I'm pretty close to running out of fuel. And there's bees. And there's bees. Fantastic. I don't want to die by bees this time around, please. No bees. There's the marauder. Ow. What? There we go. Nice and clean. We need to get back. Repair or loot? Loot. Munitions? We don't actually need that. Oh, but we should be able to get cheap fuel from Avon, so... Ooh, is there something shiny? There is something shiny. Hello? Aren't you pretty wood? Yeah. You're nice with that. So when you play the legacy mode, it encourages you to essentially... It encourages you to start making bad decisions in order to survive. It's like, you will run out of food faster and fuel faster, so what do? Are you going to start eating the crew? Are you going to start scrolling demon symbols on the side of your engine to keep it going? Like, where do you stand on keeping yourself alive? Which is always an entertaining one. Today the sky is as cool and blue as ice and glass. And we're gonna make like $1,200 out of this wood. So I'm pretty happy. Actually, if we can get cheap repairs, I'll take the cheap repairs over cheap fuel. Quiet day. Yeah, this will be 25 bucks instead of 100 bucks, so I'll take it. We'll go to the shops, we'll go to the bazaar, and we will flog them 4 of our bronze wood. And we will go to Victoria's basement, and we're going to buy... three of that, probably, like that. Yeah, games making you do stuff you never would in reality is actually pretty well written, I find. Like, they make you think, they make you contemplate, they make you curious. What place is this? What giant king made his home here, and why did he abandon the vast stores of souls that the locals still quarry from beneath the stones? Perhaps you might risk a furtive excavation of your own. No, we're good. Alright, so now we want to go down to here and finish this quest. Essentially at this point we just need to make enough money to move on. There's a lot of stuff I haven't explored yet. So, go down to the circus, drop off these souls, make the money out of that, and then work out what we're doing. I want to check out the other areas that I've not checked out yet. I think they could be very interesting, I'm just very curious. There we go. Yeah. I like games that make you make decisions. It's like, no, you can't always choose the nice thing. Sometimes you have to not choose the nice thing. To survive, to save the most people. Like, sometimes you've got the trolley situation where, you know, the trolley dilemma, which is, you know, you'll run over one person or you'll run over 5. What do you choose? Well, in that case, you run over one person. Because what right do you have to run over 5 people when you could have spared 4 lives? And then they start taking that down to, like, what if one of those people was Karl Marx? It's like, I don't know. I don't know them personally. Those sorts of dilemmas are always weird, and usually founded in very strange ways. Alright. Nice emptiness of the void. But yeah, games that make you make those choices are really useful. Like, they're thought-provoking and shit. Like, what does happen in Mass Effect a bunch of times, which is like, do you do the thing that seems right? Or the thing that is going to hurt, but it's going to help the most? Sometimes you just gotta rip the band-aid off. Is there anything out here? There's nothing to report. Oh, hello, friend. Yes, fine. Which game you play? CEO, a horrible cyberpunk screw over the world and play. Oh, that sounds. That actually sounds horrible. Why is that even a game? Uh-oh. Like, that just sounds like a really freaking horrible experience. I see you. I know you're there. There's one. Seize it. Ooh, more hours. Those are always worth money. Show how horrible capitalism is and everything. I mean, if you can't already see how awful capitalism is, like, in its current system, I believe that there is a capitalism that works, but it requires corporations to not have all the power, which is unfortunately what's happened. If you can't already see how broken it is, then I don't think anything's going to help you from this point. Ka-chunk! Level up. An interlude in red and gold. You lost your mind once, then you put it They put you in a splendid hotel managed by cheery gentlemen who would determine when you could leave. How colourful the other guests were, how red the curtains, how gold the fittings, how secure the locks. Eventually you were allowed to leave, but what was your recovery genuine? I mean, we can push for 30 iron at this point. I think we go for this one. It's not great, but it's a thing. Seize cargo. More hours. Lots of hours. Did I get both of them? Yeah, I got both of them. I'm pretty sure. Wait. Ah, well. Yeah, I've honestly, I've played enough Cyberpunk stuff that is just horrible. Like, horrible, and it always ends horribly. Ooh, a fire burns by the obelisk where newcomers mingle. Let's plug up our stuff first. Another 500 bucks. I'll take it. Fire burns by the obelisk where newcomers mingle. None of them seem to know what drew them here, save that they had nowhere else they knew they should be. They trade stories and the last of the liquor from their flasks, finding solace here for reasons they can't even seem to explain. Listen to their stories. The broken, the disavowed, the fugitives. Every visitor has their own story and a hole in their heart. A few demonstrate acts which they hope to join the circus itself. Others talk of their plans to leave this place and resume their lives. Not today, but tomorrow. The day after, perhaps. Alright, catch you later. Sleep well. Sleep all well. We're kind of getting bad without terror. So let's go on a bit of a... I really need to stock up on more stuff, unfortunately. What? I have to buy it in such huge quantities now, at least. Tuition. Top trip. No, we don't want bronzewood. We will take the supplies. So we'll go this way and then north, I guess? Northish? North-esque? And see what we see when we see how we see. I would like to upgrade my vehicle or my locomotive, but I don't think that's happening anytime soon. Ooh, hello. Come on. One down. Come on, give me a weapon. Loot the hold. Ew. Specimen in a jar. Specimen in a jar. It's probably... Ooh, that was close. Give me your manganol. Hey! Cover the weapon. Manganol. Okay, I'm happy. I have everything I need now. I am content with my life. Now I just need another one. So it's there, that just the drop rates are a lot lower now. Which makes a lot of sense. I mean, these are essentially exotic weapons, so you don't want them to be available on everything you shoot down. Why are we going to Magdalene's again? Deal with that terror, that's probably it. Remember to get a port report? Probably not. Such is life. Such is life. let's not use up our supplies while we don't have them. Oh, hello. Can I have your manganol? May I? May I have your manganol? Excuse me. That was close. Excuse me, do you have a manganol? Yeah. I will take your cash, though. How little of it you've got. I should pretty closely have the ability to two-shot anything. Manganol and Jerusalem together is probably a two-shot system. 20. What's that? There's a reason we're going to Magdalene, so I can't remember what it is. This game is Sunless Skies. It is made by the people who did the Sunless Seas. It's right there at the top. And it is all about being in a flying locomotive in essentially an Eldritch Horror style sky world. Like, everything is flying, the islands are flying, the monsters are flying, your opponents are, the mobs are flying. And you're just trying to, you live your life and you make a fortune and try and build a legacy, all sorts of stuff. Decide if you're going to help one side of an ongoing struggle or another. It's a pretty cool game. Bye then. Rip. Come on. There we go. There we go, that's one. Seize the cargo. Bronzewood. Win. That is the cash we are looking for. Let's see if the other one has any. I think it'd be really powerful if you hit enough. Okay, you gonna stop firing? No, you're gonna keep firing. Tensions are high and the crew are making mistakes. The prematurely fertile seeds of the reach must be stored with the utmost care. Flicker of light, a lap of moisture, and they burst into virulent growth. Like the sack in your hold, which questing vines have groped and knotting around your cargo. Through the spouting sack into the galley. Oh, we got terror, but we got supplies. Oh, we didn't even get that yet. Cargo. Sweet! That's all the cargo we need. That's all the bronzewood we need, I think. No, we only need one more. Sweet, extra. Don't shoot at me! Gods. Okay, okay. Let's deal with my terror. Let's deal with my terror. That's what I want to do. Treatment for ennui, treatment for guilt. Treatment for guilt. Being treated for the guilt I harbor. Someone from my past drops my terror down. I'm gonna have to do this again. Treat my terror. Let's bug off one of these. And someone who meant a great deal. There we go. That's a lot better. Now we're not so scared. Keepsake market. Let's see. Another worldly artifact. Crew. We've got enough crew. Ah, we could have bought our way out of terror. Well, such is life. Jumble of souls. Nothing really I want here. Oh. Bop, bop, bop. We've got stuff. Where are we heading? Where are we heading? Head back to Port Avon via the top, I guess, and we'll see how we go. Maybe we'll find something interesting. Shit! Manganol. Manganol! Let's get that thing on board. Get the thing working. Hold! Manganol. Main weapon. That's more like it. Now we got a big toy. Oh, hey fish. And I'm gonna test it on. Crap. If I can actually hit you. There we go. Squish. And see if there's anything there. No, failure. I got a little bit of cash, but that was it. Not worth it. Oh, I used to be able to get those for meat. That was probably a little OP, I guess. It was too easy just to totally fill your hold with flying fish meat. There's a thing. Really? Search the homestead. What do we got? 2 supplies. I'll take them. I'll take your free supplies. And I've got essentially 3 fuel. Yeah, it should get us to Avon without a problem. As long as we don't make too many detours. Let's see how we do. Let's see how we do. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Not too bad. We're actually doing pretty well. We finally picked up the big weapon we've been looking for. We've got our nice big new locomotive. We've made quite a bit of money so far. We've lucked out on a few delivery jobs and cranked quite a bit of cash out of them. So we are almost ready to move into the new zone. How you doing on your end? So we're going to go this way, and then we're going to crank a hard left. Deliberate exploring too. And there is a thing up here. Let's check the thing up here. Always look at the things. These high terror areas are always creepy. Although that's kind of the point. What kind of thing is it? Archivist. Crap. 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 Come on, hit a wall, hit a wall. Crap. Oh, can't do that. Gonna die, gonna die. Gonna die, gotta go, gotta die, gonna die. Smush! Oh, that was close. Gain experience. Whoa. It's okay, we've got 3 hull points left. And there's a broken down locomotive here? Maybe? Oh no, it's one of those things. Alright, we can't do that because we don't have the saying stuff. I wonder if there's a locomotive with 3 ports, because that'd be because then you could actually have a saying and all the rest of it. Okay, let's just fucking get to Port Avon before we die. That was not entirely worth it. Not entirely. Sky closed its jaws around you. Water freezing pipes engineers scurried to and fro with boiling kettles. Okay. So... screw it. Straight down. Straight down. We gotta get there before we run out of supplies. Oh, before we run out of fuel. So we go through a lot more fuel now that we're using this big gas guzzler. It's not the worst, but it's not fantastic. Come on, come on. Almost there. We need travel music, that's what we need. Whoops. Found something. What'd they find? Found a thing there. I'm not going all the way back. I should have gone the other way, apparently. I need to repair this bloody thing. I need to make the money out of the bronze wood. I need to find some new jobs. I need to go... I mean, I've probably got enough to do the Tom's Well thing. If I stock up. Like, if I get nothing but food and fuel, I can probably make it to Tom's Well. I have got a lot of cash. So it's something we can do. I'm just trying to remember if that was... west-southwest. So we're already on the way there. Like, that'd be... west-southwest to be about there? So I reckon we stock up and we go check out Tom's Well. And go do what we can do. Alright. First things first. Quiet day in Port Avon. Repair my craft, please. Not bad, not bad. Cost us bugger all. Port Avon. Go to the shops. Log off this the bazaar. Got extra supplies. Got that. I don't need munitions. What I need is fuel and... do I go and flog all this stuff? That's a question. That's a question! I mean, I don't need the seeds. So, what we might do is we might jettison the seeds. Ah, we can get rid of the Jerusalem as well. So we'll go back to Winchester after all. And we'll stock up in Winchester. And then we'll make our journey out. We'll see how we do. God, I've already been playing this for nearly 5 hours. It just keeps going and going and going. Alright. I'm gonna keep going until I'm done going. Alright. So essentially we're gonna be wanting to go... Is it a kitten time? Yeah. You don't know. Hmm? Little purr monster? You my little purr monster? You my little purr monster? Meow? Meow? Yeah, we haven't died too much today. No. Yeah. How you doing? You gotta get me a Coke, please? Yeah, thank you. Wow, fire monster. Alright, so yeah, we'll go to New Winchester, grab what we need to, and then head... Let's actually try this way. Let's go that way and see how we do. So I'm pretty sure the well... Like, maybe the well has to be on the edge? It'd be nice if they gave you a little more direction for that sort of thing. But we'll figure it out. We will figure it out. Getting there, we're getting there. I don't need to trade in stories yet. Coke, thank you. Supplies delivery. Woo. Turns out if you got cruise control and you actually have to keep an eye on where you're going. So let's see, we're gonna need... I reckon 6 and 6. At least. For stuff. Like 2 there, 2 back, and anything else you might need along the way. Let's see what the bazaar has. Hours. What have we got? Let's put everything in the bank. Let's grab these 2 and put everything in the bank that we don't need. Like, just in case for later. We are going to the engineering and sell off one of these. Yay, 50 bucks. 100 bucks from a Marauder? I feel cheated. That's an action slot we don't want to use. That's one of those slots we don't want to use. We've already got that. And we've pretty much got everything we need from this slot. From this space. So we're not going to worry about it. What we're going to do is we're going to go to the big market and we're going to buy... Six and 6. Let's go 7 and 7 to be on the same side. Just to be on the safe side, because heading this could take us some effort and some time. So, west, southwest. I think we're going to have to go through Gideon's Bronze. West, southwest. Or we could head through the nature reserve. Scroll. We'll go down this way. We'll see where we end up. We've got a good weapon. We've got plenty of fuel. We've got plenty of food. Like, all we can really do now is try. Whoop. And not run into everything. Pay attention to where you're going, Kaiju. Alright. And if we end up not needing anywhere near as much, we can always use our scout on a reasonable basis. And what are we looking out for? We are looking out for hours and munitions. So pretty much anything good we can find now will be good for later. So we're gonna see what we can see. I wonder if Twitch fixed their music thing. Nope. Ugh. Everything's gone all spooky sounds. Oh god, we're gonna have to deal with bees. I forgot about the bees. there's some stuff going on here too. I mean, in the end, just fighting everything that we find is usually a safe bet. Somewhere on this side? There they are. Let's deal with a tacti. Crap. We got one hit. One hit is not two hits, but... Oh. Yeah, be my shield. Got him. Cargo. Fucking seeds. It's always seeds. I guess there's a common loot that does make a lot of sense. Like, you don't make a huge amount out of them. Search the house. Nope. We got supplies, but we gain terror. I can deal with that. Supplies are kind of useful. Terror doesn't worry me too much. We can use our little friend a little more. What they find? Oh, they found a thing. They found a thing. I wonder what thing they found. Hopefully it's money. Bronzewood or honey, I would take. Both quite useful. I do need to start stocking up on tea and honey so I can do the devil quest. So we'll see how we do. Have a nice little discussion with our devil friend. That's the way we want to go. So we'll get what is here, and then we'll curl back around. Should have enough fuel and food, 6 and 7. Well, this is usually something. Well, this is possibly munitions or crockery. Tea! That's what we needed. Thank you, Gromit. We got tea. So yeah, we'll go that way and see what we can find. And we'll see if Old Tom's Well is as fucking horrible as it was last time we checked this. Because the last way we played it was very hard to get to and very hard to get out of again. But we have got a lot of resources at our disposal this time around, so with luck it'll be an easier run. Okay. We're just gonna see what we can do. Because it was in a really kind of messy area last time we played. Full of really horrible things. So let's assume that it's in the same kind of space, which means along the edge. God, I should have gone to the other place. So my save point. Hyacinthus Rest. Okay. Now we get a little worried. Just a little worried. Bees! Ha! 37% chance. No, thank you. You're not angry bees, are you? No, you're the nice kind of bees. The kind of bees that don't try and eat you. I mean, you're probably kind of the mean kind of bees, but I'm not going to make any assumptions. Got supplies. Oh, and another shiny back there. That's probably the honey. Crockery! Yay, we have enough to have tea. This looks like what we're looking for. This looks very much like what we're looking for. Tegela's point. I'm freaking out already. Shit! And now the bees are attacking it. Thank you. Thank you, bees. Loot the hold. What's in the crate? What's in the box? Ooh, hours. Hours are always good. And my terror is gently going up. Came across an ancient ruin wrought by long vanished hands. But we can't actually look at it, unfortunately. Supplies, please? Fuel. I'll take fuel. Munitions. That's useful. God, how much bloody heat this thing generates. There's another one. We're holding together quite nicely. I'll take the hull. Yes, Kathy, I'll take the hull for 500. And I'll loot the hold. And I'll take that urine sample. Is this the one we're after? Yes, this is the one we're after. Oh god. This terrifies the hell out of me. Whew. Below, beneath the scudding clouds, a speckle of structures cling to a shelf of ice. The well winds drag your engine like the frantic clutch of a drowning man. The well gapes. Descend. Down through the tearing mists, through the whipped particulates that thunder on your hull, through the shrieking winds which fall abruptly silent. A ledge of black ice has accreted over the centuries at the well's edge, with a raised lip that affords a sliver of shelter. A handful of beehive huts huddle across Krug Church. They are built from roughly chopped blocks of the same black ice that forms the stone's shelf around it. Old Tom was a prospector during the promised days that followed London's arrival on the heavens. For years he combed the reach looking for the strike that would make him rich. He didn't find it. Luckless and impoverished, he made a wish here at the well. The next month he discovered the mother of mountains and the rich hour veins that riddled the flanks. For a year before his disappearance, he was staggeringly wealthy. Others come here now, the desperate and broken, with their final, futile wishes. The incautious driver strides to the very lip of the well, or leans precariously out to stare into the depths. The well winds plucked at them. You grab a handful of their coat just in case. Can you see them, comrade? Glimmering in the dark, the bones of the sun. The driver looks back at you, their eyes suddenly green as old emeralds. A messenger came, inscribed with signs of peace, but it bore a well seed, murder beneath the arches of heaven. The driver's balance shifts. They lurch, then you pull them back to the gritty ice. When they look up, their eyes return to their customary blue. Thank you. My head is feeling very crowded, but the impulses have changed now. I need to return to the nature reserve. It's the home that... but its home is there. Or its parents? Its master? Not sure. I didn't speak fungus. Explore the hovels. Sky churns as you make your way through the pitiful domes. Most are empty, awaiting a well-wisher. But the third one is not. It contains a corpse, stiff as an icicle. Some supplicant who died before their wish was granted. You move on. In the fifth dwelling, you find a sallow petitioner. Her eyes fell. I saw gold in the well, she croaks, unprompted, glittering in its depths. Enter the kirk. The ice crunches underfoot, caking your boots with a pitchy crust. There is no door on the church. Speak to the lank minister. Once her dress was elaborate and fair, now the hems are frayed. Much of the lace has stiffened with frost and snapped off. Her hair is tied with a greasy bun. Well? Old Tom's well. Yep, I got here and I landed safely. How you doing, Ash? How was the session? What branch of the church do they represent? The ignorant call us the cursing church, but we are the compassioned who dwell on the brinks. We are the lambs who are torn by the wolf. We are the undone, and the angel of the pit hears us, where it would not hear others. What about holy text? The congregation raises their hands, each has their own leaf of paper, a single page torn from the Bible. That's the only page that matters. The Judas Psalm contains the only lesson that we need to hear. The promise that those who wronged us can be made to suffer. Oh, that sounds fun. Ask about the rites. The rites are not for the unconfirmed. If you want to partake of our rites, you must join the congregation. If you want to join the congregation, you must convince me you are one of us. A confession. Only then would you be permitted to take part in the right of wrongs. Hell yeah! We are not concerned with the crimes you may have committed, or temptations you wrestle with, the minister mutters. This is a confession of weakness. You are here because you were wronged, because you bear grievance you cannot forgive. You are here to ask all of God's vengeance on someone. So tell me who is to blame. Spin a tale of injustice. Perhaps your grievances are invented, perhaps they are complex, and need to be translated into more compelling terms to meet the minister's flinty standards. The minister nods thoughtfully. She's moved, you think. They rewarded you evil for good, she hisses, and hatred for love. She gnaws on her knuckle until the skin splits, then smears blood on your lips. A wolf resides within this lamb. A sword sleeps within the plowshare. A curse coils within this prayer. Let your grievance be heard, and let your enemy's day be few. Amen. A couple of people in the congregation remember to mumble. Ooh. Enact the right of wrongs. Subject to one word at a time, you press your iron at the cost of hearts and mirrors. Ooh. No thank you. Let's bug out. Use steaming water from the boiler to melt the ice, away the ice that clings to the windows, then you depart. Your locomotive heaving as the winds try to drive you through the well's yawning mouth. You'll be happy to hear, Ash, that I have so far only found... Yeah, it's such good writing. Like, I actually felt compelled to join the church just then. Like, this would actually be something I would join. I only have one manga novel. You'll be happy to hear that. I only have one so far. And I only got it quite recently, so, you know, they've definitely dropped the loot rate. We already grabbed the something shiny, so we want to get that something shiny, which is probably bees. It's always bees. Oh, there's something down here. I hear him bangs. Someone's pissing off the bees. Don't piss off the bees! Hull's fine. Captain's log. Damn it. We got a tale of terror. Those are always useful. Hey, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I helped you. Traitor bees. Why are you gonna be traitors, bees? We do have a lot of stuff left though, so that's always good. What has it found? Probably more bees. Knowing me... Ooh, hello. Yeah, I really lucked out. I made a ton out of Bronzewood quests, and they were good. Bees. What? Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm just going this way. The Jeticus hives. Not doing too bad. As long as the bees don't know we're here. Shh. Don't mind me, bees. I love the chorus to bees. Oh, we got music. Let's stop in. Let's see how we do. It's a beautiful night out. And Hycanthians has rest. I hope everyone's doing well. Hope you're all in a good state today. That you're looking after yourselves. Here in the Sunless Skies, we make our own futures. We make our own destinies. And sometimes things don't end the way we hope. I love this nature reserve. It's such a good spot. Port. I'm supposed to go here. Where are we supposed to go? The nature reserve. That's where I am, right? Capabilities inquest. The idol. Into the reserve. There we go. I love our driver. Deep in the wilderness stands a mighty tree, shriveled and dry. A fungal growth thrists around it, its plumes flecked with purple and black. The incautious driver approaches it. Lying down in supplication, the verdant pulses, its buds splitting open and erupting in spore fall that soon coats the driver in shimmering emerald dust. For several minutes silence. When the driver emerges, their face is crestfallen. It wasn't enough. What I brought it was only half the story. It needs more. You escort them back to the train. They should be more coherent after a good meal and a few hours sleep. Anything in the bazaar? Alright, they want hours. Let's sell them some hours. We've got tons of supplies, so I'm not worried about that. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? What's our thing? Chairman's Delight. We've got a lot of those, we've got a lot of number plates. Gratitude. 5. Minimum safe manning is 5. Okay. Could trade in a lot. We got 24 of these. How much cash is that? We had $600 worth of number plates that we could trade in, but I don't think we need it. I think we need to explore the new area. I think it's time to explore. So let's do that. So we could go to London, or we could check out the other area. Let's check it out. Let's check out the Blue Kingdom Transit Relay. Because that was not in early access. So I'm very curious to see what this is and what's it all about. The land of the dead. Which no doubt is going to be scary AF, but we'll figure it out. We've got a decent amount of fuel and should have more than enough supplies to get to a central location at least. So we'll do that. And we'll chuck all the rest of this stuff. Ooh, hello. If you're a dreadnought, there should be a Tackety somewhere around here. Anyone seen a Tackety? Tackety? I feel like having a scrap with something that's not going to immediately kill me. Ooh, Ash, I got one of the eggs. I got one of those weird fucking stingray egg things. And I just didn't get seen by it. I was so close to getting blown up. It's like, as soon as that thing sees me, I die. Yeah, Curator, that's it. I was expecting to make more out of it, honestly. It seems like with such a heavy risk on it that you get more than like 300 for an egg. Maybe one of the other places buys them for more. That's one. I didn't know that they can break. Do babies come out of it and get you? Yeah, you get like 300 bucks for it. So it's like, I'll take the 300 bucks. Although I've been making more from one, like making about as much from one piece of bronze wood. Because I got two missions for 5 lots of bronze wood to Avon for their cricket bats. And like, that bought me this vessel. Yeah, ship's a dangerous place for an egg. Whoa! Ow. I just ran into that one. There we go. Crew, cargo, bronze wood, win. Like 300 a piece for bronze wood is such a good way of earning a fortune. This is like done. How we doing? How we doing? Almost switches. How many port reports have we got actually? Have we got enough to justify it? Only 2? Not really worth it. Not at this point. I mean, it's still 200. I guess money is money. I thought you'd get more money if you got more, but no, it's just incrementally 100 sovereigns for each. We're going back to our favorite secretary, whom we love. You ready to talk? Check on the driver. Driver picks irritably at his other ear. I was meant to be off this train by now, just go into the well and everything would be fine. Instead, it's unsatisfied comrade. It needs an answer to something that I can't give it. There's a piece of itself missing somewhere in Albion. Another of its spores sent out many years ago to find truth. I can feel it out there somewhere, refusing to return. It enjoys its freedom too much. Perhaps if we were to look at the major ports, they must have left a trace. We have to find it, Captain. I love the driver. It's such a good character. Your locomotive has suffered significant damage. Has your driver been even more incautious of late? Whoops. A touch of the skies. Skyfarer is exposed to haunting light of the stars, are prone to sudden obsessions and erratic behavior. One of your engineers has taken an oath of utter silence. He refuses to speak or make any sound at all. He has been gagged himself, the wrapped rags ran his feet to muffle his footsteps. He refuses to employ either wrench or hammer. He is not, as it stands, much use. 62% chance. Rip. You harry them back to work with carefully stewed mixture of encouragement and chastisement, but their obsessions only continue to consume them. They make mistakes, some of which are dangerous, and persistent oddness unsettles crew. Okay, we're gonna have to go to the Red Palace and get ourselves a little bit more hinged. Oh, but do we go to Albion and deal with... I don't know. Do we go to Albion and get our incautious driver work out their issues? Let's get those in. Go talk to them again, and we will get a stamped permit. Very much worth it. They're selling hours. Who wants hours? Oh, I'd have to go all the way out there for that. That's a long way to go. I think we're okay. let's stock up and go to Albion. Like, Albion's not a bad idea. I've been there once before, and not even in this game, so it's probably not the worst idea to head there first and see if we can get our driver satisfied. Satisfied. We'll see how we can do. And try not to crash in the process. Alright. Go to the black box. We want to repair the locomotive. It's going to cost us a fortune. I definitely noticed they took up the price to repair a lot, which makes a lot of sense. Shops, go to the bank. Oh, we've got enough to drop these off at Port Prosper. Hell yeah. Don't need that, don't need those. Need a second tea if I want to help the devil. Second tea and a second honey. No jobs, let's go to the Vic Market. Which is very strange to say because the Vic Market in reality is like 20 minutes away from me. Because there is a Victoria Market very close to me. Let's get these because it's going to cost us a bit just to get to there. And let's go to Albion. Now they did want those at Port Prosper, right? Yes. Alright. Yeah, pretty much directly west. Directly east. Come on, brain. You know these directions. Port and starboard. I'll take that. Strangely enough, my brain is easier to deal with port and starboard than it is to deal with east and west. I didn't do a lot of cartography, but I did do a reasonable amount of just you needed port and starboard in the Navy. See if there's anything we can find on the way. Nothing to be found. Like, port and starboard determined which side of the ship things were on. Like, cabins on a ship are numbered based on what side they're on. So even numbers were on the starboard side and odd numbers on the port side. All things like port is usually determined by odd numbers. Well, that sort of stuff is very consuming sometimes. So apparently I have 47 people watching. That's very strange. I don't know what's happened, because I didn't get any notifications. Hi everyone who's watching anyway. Welcome. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. We're playing a happy little horror game. Horror. There's terror. There's evil things flying. Well, there's things flying around who definitely want the worst for us. Determining if it's a horror game or not is a little bit different. I love the music of this game. Yeah, just having fun. I'm really enjoying this game since I was enjoying the hell out of it while it was in early access, and now I'm really freaking enjoying it now that it's out of it because they changed a lot of things. I'm not even going to say they fixed a lot of things because I didn't actually find much in the game that was broken. For an early access, Sunless Skies was actually beautifully put together. And I rarely found anything that was wrong with it. There was some unbalancing stuff, sure, but like you rarely saw anything actually broken. Ow! Rarely saw anything broken. Oh, we got ourselves a standoff going on here. There's one. Let's loot you. Steal the cargo. What do we got? Hours? I'll take those hours. Yeah, like it wasn't a utterly broken early access thread, which is far too often the case. No links unless you are... Unless I know you well enough. Using links around here is something earned. Oh, so close on that one. Come on, come on. How come they get these big automatic turrets? Ah! Stop getting in my way. Lol. Scavenge the ship. Shut up, windshield. What do we find? A slim cased box with honey in it. There we go. There we go. Let's grab its stuff. And bronzewood. Oh! God, these auto-fire cannons just ruin me. Because they're not even aimed at me. Although apparently this one is. What are you doing? I didn't attack you. Is it because I was raiding shipwrecks? Is there some kind of BS I didn't know about not raiding shipwrecks? Okay, we're almost there. See if there's anything else we can grab on the way. Nothing to be found, as always. That's okay. Let's get to Albion. We should have enough supplies to get to London. We can probably cash in some of these tacti plates. The Mornington Aberrath. Span. This game does some very good work with class structure and class disparity and stuff like that. Let's explore the port. Let's get a port report. Port report. Port. I'll go to that. Let's go to the office. We can get... Let's get an unlicensed chart. Said he keeps close record of smuggling routes and the paths tractors use. Oh, so we get a chunk of the... Hello, Cat. How you doing, Cat? So we get a chunk of... Yeah. What you doing, kitten? Window time? Let's get a chart. He ushers you into a private study. Behind a hatch concealed by an oil painting of Lord Nelson, rows of carefully stored charts are stored. The chairman removes one. There. Now go to London proud. Okay. We'll get ourselves a stamped permit. We'll get ourselves a savage secret. Because secrets are always good. And we will cash in the rest. Yeah, nearly 300 bucks for that one. That was well worth it. Hey, lovely, how you doing? How are you doing? We probably have enough supplies here. Yeah, we definitely have enough to get back to London, so let's do the thing. To London! You're doing okays? I'm glad you're doing okays. That makes me happy. We're gonna fling ourselves through dimensions. Aww. Checking the delayed package. The board customs officer is glad to clear some space in their cramped office. As long as you don't want to travel between regions without the appropriate paperwork, they couldn't care much about cargo. Package has been serving double duty as a card table for the last week, but now it's yours. People of Failbetter and Stainrod's Nature Reserve will be glad to receive it. Let's bug out. At a Bronzewood kiosk, the superintendent examines your papers minutely, sticks them on a spike, then signs and stamps a small booklet for you. Your new transit permit, Union Jack Blue, he says of its cover. It was something to be proud of. Present customs. Nothing to declare. Pinch-Face Reflector almost looks disappointed at having to give you a clean bill of package. Such a waste of time. Go on, no reason to take up space here. Travel to Albion, first class. At the sight of your papers, the superintendent jumps to activate the relay. Its hour looms, rumble, spinning the pocket of new time in which your locomotive will make its journey. Wrapped in your engine's new coat of hours, it'll be hard to say how long the journey takes. The hours used by Imperial officials are languid and seasoned. Passage should be at least tolerable. The machine grinds and stirs, the steam vents, the sigils of the edifice burn with sullen fire. A force like a great hand seizes your engine. Dun, 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 dun. Stargate SG-1! Hello. What's wrong, princess? It's a kitten. How you doing, kitten? Camilla says hi. Don't you, little baby? Don't you, little baby? Yeah. Oh, it's kitten mom. She came here. She came to me. Hi, everyone. She smells funny. Why does she smell funny? She is such a little fluff ball. Yeah, she probably needs a bath. Up you go. You go up there? Cat butt. You're all here for the cat butt, right? That's all you're here for. Whoop. No, cat bedtime. That was the Carmilla 30 seconds.
Yeah, she smells weird.
Yeah, she smells
like
weird.
Baby kind of self,
Yeah, she needs a bath. Dirty kitten. Okay. Okay. Love you. Alright. To London! Where are we? Pretty much north from here. Thanks, Ash, for telling me how to get to the center. What's that? I don't know. She's been rolling around in something. Probably outside, maybe? Alright. The problem I have with this area of the game is that you can't easily tell what you can run into and what you can't. I am still so into the parallax backgrounds of this game. Like, they're so gorgeous. Like, you see all these different things going on at the same time. The cloud movements, the stars, the buildings, the islands, all just hanging out there. So we're aiming for the very center. Which is a very English thing to do, to base the center of your universe at the center of the map. But we're having fun with it. And this purple is gorgeous. These are gorgeous colors. And then the big empty, the big nothing. I want my juggernaut. This even feels vaster than before. Like, I don't know how they managed it, but they made this feel even vaster. Maybe it's because of the emptiness. Crew cluster the window, longing for a glimpse of the great enterprise of Albion. Ooh, hello. What are you doing just waiting outside London to pick people off? Come on, come on. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. There we go. Shoot it in the boot! Shoot it in the boot! Loot the hold! Ooh, faintly luminescent crate. A silver idol rests inside the cage. 4 wings extend from its hunched shoulders. Made from moonstone, your navigator says in hushed voice, to amplify the light of the stars. Wit and Vinegar Lumber Company. Doesn't look like don't look like a lot of trees around here to me. Wit and Lumber Company operates primarily on the Reach, mining bronzewood and transporting it back to London for construction, furniture, and locomotive plating. Its loading platform is frequent and brawny, wind-bitten men lugging slabs of bronzewood. Anything in the bazaar? Nope. Okay, a place is a place. I'll take a place. I don't want to stop playing. I want to keep playing. I'm going to keep playing until I'm done playing. What's that? Hour and a half. I got my own shouting to do. More locomotives. And here we go. Central hub of London. Oh. No, wait, you're not one of the ones that I attack. It's like, oh, that's attack dude. It's like, don't. This thing is so vast. This thing is bigger than a city. It's bigger than a country. The throne of ours. An immortal throne. Because, like, the person in charge can live forever because they can own as much as they want. Like, there's your class warfare for you, you know. You will live only as long as your money holds out. And if you're royalty, let's just say that's not going to run out anytime soon. Eddie's Promise. So much here that I haven't explored. It's so monumental. It just feels so vast. For a game done entirely in 2D, that is impressive AF, just saying. Sighted shriek of train whistles, the hiss of steam, the clamour of voices. It's London. London, Newport. Newport it be. London's chief station, draped in Union Jacks and studded with bronze busts of her enduring majesty. Just the term, her enduring majesty, is such a good one. It's just like, yeah, she just goes on and on like the Duracell bunny. Aunt, hi Aunt. Dear God. Somehow, she has found her way to the higher wilderness. She is trying to get your attention with a frantic waving of her horrible hat. I know you've seen me. Listen, I've quite exhausted my possibilities here. I am a serviceable quartermaster. I have friends everywhere, and my scones are to die for. How's that for a curriculum vitae? Now let me aboard. Sure you're even your real aunt? Either way, we'll have to deal with her. Employ your aunt. She smiles with sincere delight. Here, take my bag. Her bag is very heavy. And my hat. Her hat is also very heavy. Your crew are alarmed when she boards your engine. Their alarm only increases when she begins to pass comment. After a thorough survey of your locomotive, she graces you with a smile. There is work to be done. She has extracted gossip from you before she has even boarded. This woman is skilled. Better? That would explain. Well, it smelled like smoked stuff. The aunt. The aunt is amazing. She's better?
Yeah, it was a bit key.
Maybe. The aunt is an amazing character. I love her. The house without windows. To find the address given in Captain Whitlock's will, you make your way through little-used streets in one of London's lower, smoggier levels. On a secluded courtyard, flanked by the backs of warehouses and factories, stands a tall grey house with one door and no windows. When you knock, a blind butler answers, yes. Deliver the black box. The butler is pleased. Ah, our resident has arrived. Please bring him in. Everything has been prepared according to Captain Whitlock's instructions. As you maneuver the black box inside, you ask what those instructions were. She has arranged for Master Jacob's convalescence with us. I understand the young gentleman has suffered from a prolonged illness, which has left him unable to speak and afflicted him with a delicate disposition. The affairs of the house have been organized in such a way as to never inconvenience him. He will require no visitors. An extensive library has been provided for his edification. Privacy is paramount. With the box in place, the butler produces a key from his pocket, but waits for you to leave before using it. Thank you for your assistance, comrade. If Amelia were still with us, she would thank you. Good day. You leave the house without windows behind. A matter of Whitlock's legacy finally discharged. Okay. Cool, we got a secret, we got a lot of XP. Does that mean we level up? Ooh, here we go. What are we gonna level up? What are we gonna level up? Pestilence, Haunted, a Mentor, a Scar, the Bell Toll, the Blood Blockade. What do we need? What do we actually need here? We've got a lot of hearts. Veils. I've never done it before. I'm so happy I finally got it. Probably need to boost my iron and mirrors. So let's go with the Blockade of New Winchester. You fought in the greatest battle of Winchester's War when the regional governor, appointed by Her Majesty, was driven from the Reach. The independent Tacties besieged the port. The loyalist stovepipes hoped to hold out until reinforcements led by the Imperial Dreadnought Her Majesty's Displeasure could arrive. That is the best name for a ship, for like a warship ever, and it's for a locomotive. Which side did you vote on? The stovepipes. You braved the blockade, secretly running supplies to the Liga troops. It was not enough to turn the tide. Sweet. Explore London. %0 chance. More places you search. Okay. Failing here won't harm your quest. Okay. Help search. Failure. Alright then. Cautious driver spends hours sniffing at the air in search of familiar spores, but to no avail. We should try somewhere else, they reluctantly decide, shuffling with uncharacteristic glumness towards the train. All good? Oh, there she goes. Let's see what we can find in the shops. Bazaars. Crockery. Bronzewood? Bronzewood is always worth it. Bronzewood is always worth cash. The market. We already have bronzewood too, which is good. The augmentations. We have got a little bit of cash here, so we might be able to get something a little bit nicer. We've already got that, so we're not going to worry about that. Ancient pulley. It's a wet kitty! It's a wet kitty!
Smell better?
Yeah, she smells a lot better. Oh, honey, honey. You smelled. You had to get wet. You had to have a bath.
I just smelled an ash.
It smelled like ash.
Yeah.
Not you, Ash. The ash outside. But it doesn't look like there's anything here that I actually want, so I think we're good. We'll go to the yards. Locomotive, locomotive, locomotive. Yeah, we're talking about my kitty. She's been smoking, rolling in smoke ash. We need $6 grand for that, but it's so pretty. It's such a pretty thing. Alright, let's go do some exploring, shall we? I haven't really explored London yet. Like, Albion. And we need to go find some stuff. So, let's go to the market. The Spatial Fields market. Spitalfield Market, the equivalent of Smithfield Market. I like it. Alright. We have... Do I have access to the bank here? I have access to a bank, but do I have access to all the bank? I do! Which means I can flog off most of this bronzewood already. Hells yeah. That's gonna net me like $1,000. Below Parliament lands a long way to the east-southeast. We have the resources. So let's go east-southeast. So that's going to be east-southeast is going to be around there somewhere. It's too bad you can't set map markers. That would actually be pretty cool if you could put little pins or something in place. So you can at least set the direction you want to go. Like, it's something navigators would do, so I don't see why you can't have it in the game, because that's what the map is. It's a navigation map. Maybe it's something to talk to the devs about. It's like, can we get like a little, like, essentially a pin put in? Hopefully we can... Ooh, I just realized that I am like half broken. I would rather repair my ship, my locomotive right now. So Ash, how did you feel after 24 hours of this? By the way, if you don't already go follow Jack, go do so. She played this game for 24 hours to raise money for disabled gamers, and it is pretty amazing. All in all, I gotta say. Office of Works? Can I not? Oh, Sapphire Yards. Repair locomotive. God, that's expensive now. Raising, I believe, a total of $3,000, and I was incredibly impressed. Not just by the money, but by the commitment, because it takes a lot of spoons to string. Sometimes, like, it does a number on you at times, and streaming for that long is an intense commitment. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise, because like, more fuel. It's a lot of effort that people put themselves through. Like, 12 hours is a lot. But an entire day is just a huge number. Yeah. And the emotional energy you have to get going. And that's the thing. I've talked to a bunch of people about this sort of thing. And it's like, here is the amount of emotional energy you'll use playing a game. Doesn't matter what game, just a game. Now, double to triple that. Hey, Kira! Like, double to triple that when you're streaming. Because, yeah, if it's a game you love, it just goes by in a hurry. You have no idea how. Is there something I can do? Is there another body is saying one? I can't say anything. Hopefully we'll find something. Yeah, finding a game you love definitely helps. Like, I've been playing this for nearly 6 hours straight now, and it's just like, my time has just flown by. I'm probably going to keep going for a full 7, play until all my time. Not on tomorrow, but I will be playing more of this on Friday, because tomorrow I've got some stuff I need to do. Ooh! Shiny. Boxy shapes, tumblers got. Oh, paupers coffins. 64% chance. Yeah, this game is a lot. It's a thingy full of kitty. It's a thingy full of kitty. Everyone say hi to Camilla and Bot. Ah! Ah! She's all scrabbly. Hello, princess. Look at these eyes. Look at these gorgeous eyes. Aww. Yep. You're not eating my nose for once. That's a first. Thank you. Aww. But yeah, if you play a game that you love, it's definitely a big change. After several silent minutes, stood at the window watching coffins drift by, a keen-eyed signaler cries out, a flash of silver. You hurry to the footplate, coal shovel in hand, to hook the coffin as it passes. I love that you're the one doing the work. Like, you don't expect everyone else to do the work for you. Use the coffin with its silver, the crest, and haul it aboard. The crest is the university's. The silver is real, as are the chains that seal the coffin. You felch the bolt cutters. Inside, the experimental device for fracturing nervine. Too precious to lead in the hands of academic scholarship, apparently. Great. Whoa! Hi, friend. Don't mind me. Okay, now we're just pushing coffins around, and I feel really bad about myself. Whoa. Let's just keep going and hope that it gets bored, because I don't want to buy its encyclopedias today. But yeah, so I'm doing this today and tomorrow, today and Friday, which should be lots of fun. And I got some really fun queer games set up for Wednesday, which I'm really excited about. I'll tell you what, I've really been enjoying doing my diversity streams on Wednesdays, because I get some really lovely games and really lovely people. Spoosh! Whoops. Let's get our counting equipment out. We got supplies. Yay! Apparently I should be having a other thing, not this one. Nothing to... God. There's all these weird bells tolling in the background. It's creeping me out. Ouch. You just gonna keep doing this? I'm getting really creeped out now. Alright, stop following me. Clock chimes in the distance. Parliament, the Stoker's intones. Caught between contempt and confusion. I can't... Weird that you can't set your people as their role while you're in... Like, while you're not docked. Like, surely they're on the locomotive already. So where the hell is it? Nothing to report. Damn it, Parliament has to be here somewhere. I heard a lot of bells toll, so, like... God, this giant emptiness creeps me out. It's either on this side or the other side, and one of these sides is gonna get us. Teeming factories, choking smoke, the lighting of clockwork sun is dull as if shining through gauze. Getting close. There we go. I am creeped out. Okay, this is not something I can run into. I hate having to use my scout, but I have to use it. Something. There it is. Unsettled dreams. 62% chance. Ouch. Roar of the workyards, factories, the Leviathan of industry. Am I on the wrong side? Where the hell is Parliament hiding? That looks like a Parliament building. Was I saying rich people would build? Little Nice. I'm assuming it's Nice. Like, sometimes the only thing you can use to judge if you can actually go through an area is the parallax scrolling. It's like, does this piece of geography move when I go through? The bit between. The officers of Barbizon never bothered to formally name this waypoint. Captains dock here to pick up goods or deliver workers. There's not a place to linger because of the proximity to the accelerated time of the work world. I mean, yeah, you can just shoot at it too. Can I get a port report or something from here? Missile hits it, you can't go through it. Travel to Little Nice. The doors separate the bit between from Little Nice. A fresh air of this pretty village is sharp in contrast to that near the dock. Write a port report. Impressive. This must be a popular area. Night night. Sleep well. Converse with the governor. Recline on a bench. Write a port report. I already had written a port report. Okay. Go back. Now I can go to the shops. They've got cheap hours and crates of crockery. Get some fuel. What are things? Hours, but that's for the nature reserve, so we're not worried about it. Alright, so Parliament should be on this side somewhere? I heard the bells. So where the hell is it? It's a very loud truck. The work world. I just love that these areas have just thrown extra hours, literal hours, to make their work go faster. So it everything else around it moves slower by comparison. God, I hate using up my supplies like this. Nothing. Come on, let's find another flying fish. Maybe it was on the other side? I heard the bells. I heard the bells, but no... This could be it. God, I'm listening out for the smallest change. Bells. Bells chime in the distance. Ooh, time ticks erratically here. This might be it. Oh, we got a wind. Yeah, that's a thing I can't go through. But is it there or is it there? Come on, bat, don't fail me. Something up there. But what could it be? Is a weft a harmless side effect or a warning, the devil asks. I assume London ignores it either way. What the fuck is that? Well, it comes with a tentacle thing, so I'm assuming it's not entirely positive. Oh, got a marauder. Oh, they got double cannons. Well, in this instance, tentacle does not always mean good. As opposed to the real world where tentacle is always... Oh, tentacles are always good, right? Loot the hold. 1 box of visions. God, those bells. I love, like, it's creepy, but I really love the time distortion on the bells. I just wish I could tell where they're coming from. Otherwise I'm gonna have to head back to London very soon. Oh, come on, I need something. I need a flying fish to eat. Or hey Jade, how you doing? Yeah, there's a bit of familiarity in this game. What do you think? How you holding up? Maybe we'll get some food from this marauder. Ow. Come back here. Whoop. Meep meep. First kombucha colony. That's a creepy way of saying things. Food? Well, I got a lot of fuel. That's not entirely what I want. God, these... Yeah, Jade is a cutie. 100%. God, I'm gonna have to head back. There's no way for me to tell where this thing is, and I don't have the supplies. I have to get the hell back to London and pray. Pray that I can get back to London for the first time. Yeah, known cutie. London's factories. I just need a lot more supplies, apparently. It's gonna be there somewhere. I think I probably need to be at the edge. That seems maybe. I can't get food at the work world, unfortunately, because no one eats there. This is always harrowing where you're about to go drop down to the last lot of food. My father helped pay for this place. I wonder if he ever visited. Food? Are you food? It's a hot day. I don't know how hot it is outside. I think it's like relatively cool where I am. Come on. Come on, bull boy. Bull friend. Come on. Crap. Crap. Hitbox. Hitbox, come on, hitbox. Come on, come on. Do me a favor, do me a favor. Please let me eat it. Cannery. Cannery to extract its heart. Fair enough. Ow. Well, I got that. I didn't get any food. This might go badly. This might be the end of our hero, and we might have to eat our crew. We haven't had to eat our crew yet. I wonder how they taste. Oh, that's not a thing. That's a thing. That's a thing. Don't scratch my paintwork. Yeah, I'm gonna need a bunch of supplies just to get down there because I need my I'm gonna need my flyer to actually go and find what I need. Come on, come on, come on. We can do it. We can do it. Excuse me, do you have any spare food? A biscuit would do. Bit of salt pork. I'll even use tea bags. Just help. That's the thing, in Sunless Skies, you were most worried about running out of fuel, because your fuel kept your light on more than anything else, and without your light you were just dead. Your terror would just went straight up and you just lost it. In this one you're more likely to run out of food just start eating your own people than you are. Oh, what's wrong? You can't get into the window? You're upset because Azume's in the window? You gonna let her have the spot, Azume? Come on, have food, please. I can't eat coal. Hello. Hello, kitty. We should actually get there though, so I'm just gonna need to buy a ton of food to get through this. Oh shit, are we gonna make it? It's gonna be really close. Come on, come on, come on. Shut the light off. Boys. Yeah. Yeah, it gets you an extra 20 seconds or so. And that's it, you gauge your life in seconds in that game. This one is not quite as harsh. Let's go to the market. What do I have? I have more bronzewood. Oh no, I was heading to Parliament. That's why I had all the bronzewood. Hello. Hello. One up. Up you go. Shoulder cat. There she is. Oof. How much cash do I have on me right now? I have 1700, I'm okay. It's just costing me a fortune even to get out of here. So, I think... What does it say? A long way east-southeast. So that would be... East-southeast would be about there. So it's got to be on the edge. Hey Kingo, how you doing? How goes life? Yeah, let's just aim this way and see what we get. We'll find our way there sooner or later. I have been relatively good, actually. A bit up and down, but mostly good. Being unemployed, and it's a very different thing for me. After like 6 years straight. Straight employed, it's... Oh, I've never been 6 years straight. She's in the bed. She's in the cat bed. She wanted the window, but couldn't get the window. Yeah, she's good. I'm glad I'm doing well too, and I'm glad things are doing okay in your world. Let's do this. Let's get to the edge over this side and then kind of curve around. We've got the supplies now, so let's do it. Damn it, I keep forgetting to grab the yarn. That's my bad. So we'll go up this way a little bit more and then curve our way towards starboard. And then we'll see if we can get ourselves to Parliament finally. Alright, Coraline's arrest. What did Coraline do? I mean, after the Neil Gaiman book, I didn't think she had much going on. I love all this twisted, abandoned factory stuff. It's very cool. Send out our little friend. And we'll check what it is. Okay. What did we find? What did our little bat friend find? Not a port, that's for sure. Probably more bloody stuff I need a saying for. Oh, no, it's more coffins. Oh, you enlist your least sculpted crewman and exit the main hatch. Maneuvering close, your nominee gets out on the footplate in the driving wind and hooks the coffin with a coal shovel. Lid comes off with a groan before falling away into the sky. Well, it seems this poor soul tried to take it with them after all. Can't take it with you. Yay, coffin, said no one ever. I don't know if you're a medical student in the Victorian age, you quite liked coffins. They were all about, you know, stealing bodies for medical experiments and stuff. They got in a lot of trouble for that, and it's why they used to dig up. Why families used to wrap coffins in chains and padlocks. A resurrectionist, yeah. A resurrectionist, a necromancer would quite like coffin. Close enough. I don't know. We know what you were talking about. It's close enough for me. Thought it saw something there. I'd love something that can go a little faster, but then I wouldn't be able to get it. Oh no, it was a pipe. So what did I find? Please don't be more coffins. Oh, right, yeah. It's another saying thing, which I can't go to. Come on, I don't want to use up all my fuel this time around. So, we're going to go to the edge and just keep moving. Yeah. Well, I mean, somebody's got to study necromancy. Otherwise, all those bodies are just lying there doing nothing. Like I always find necromancy in games where you get to be a necromancer really interesting, because it's like all these ethical taboos. It's like, you can't raise my grandmother to fight for you. It's like, what book says I can't? No one said I can't do that. No one except you. Although, to be fair, grandmother and I made a pact. It's in her will that I can... I'm gonna have my will written that, I bequeath my body to the most prolific necromancer in the area. Just to see if anything actually happens. Well, I wouldn't be able to see, but someone would. You know, instead of donate your body to science, I donate my body to the Necromancers Guild of Australia. Like, that doesn't exist. It's like, doesn't it? Fly away, buddy. Even if it doesn't, a cookie's race. What do we find? What do we find? Found something up there, but I don't want to go up there yet. If I find anything, it has to be a... just like she always wanted to. She always wanted to fight them. She always wanted to fight the patriarchy, and now she can from beyond the grave. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, Kingyo, you've been around for a while. You are. You're one of my most treasured viewers around here. My treasured followers. I hate the terminology a lot of the time. Hex the patriarchy. Oh, there we go. We found Parliament, finally. Big chumps. You can do big chumps. You can do quite big chumps. Category 3 is quite a big monster. Quite a big kaiju. There we go. This is a creepy place. The ancient palace drifts through the void, a monument to British democracy and the greatness it believes it brought to the high wilderness. An elderly guard watches with suspicion as you dock, but relaxes at the sight of fellow Londoners. Let's put the aunt as quartermaster, by the way. Cromwell, burn it! The Emperor shipped the Houses of Parliament brick by brick from old London to the high wilderness to help her govern. Didn't take long for her to grow weary of the questioning of her authority and have it severed from London. It's just like, this is a piece of London, I shall take it with me. Stop asking me questions. Stop telling me how to reign. I'm the frickin' Empress. Fine. You do you. Parliament now drifts free in this distant corner of the sky. It continues to pass laws, but hardly anyone pays attention. Compile a port report. While the palace is off limits to most, there are always ministers and civil servants whose busy schedules allow the moment for a free drink. Parliament's seen better days. When you ask obvious questions, what is the point of Parliament when her renewed majesty never gives her assent to any of its proposed laws? The brutal tyrants fall. Democracy ensues. 100% chance of success. We found it. The driver sniffs at the air for any hints of those loose verdant spores dragged in by passing travelers. I can taste something. A fear. Not death, but the loss of something important. The fragment doesn't want to return. Doesn't want to give up what it's become. They close their eyes, focusing. I can taste its design as well. Its host knew of a place called Host Drop Deep. A desolate corner of the sky. They're meant to hide there. The deep will be hard to find. When we're close, we'll need to use our scout. The deep lies a long way. Okay, a long way means pretty much on the edge. Northwest of London. Shops, bazaar. Sell all bronzewood. Make a fortune. Cheap souls. I don't need any souls. What's in the boutique? Crockery. Let's buy some more supplies because we're gonna need them. Anything else here? Welcoming party. People's protest. Enter the House of Lords. The smiling man wearing yellow rosette cuts in first. Captain, join our campaign to celebrate Albion and restore old-school patriotism to the land by officially renaming Wednesday as Victoria's Day. Praise her renewed majesty for all she has. The woman smoking near wearing a green rosette effortlessly cuts in. For killing democracy? For our subjugation? No, Captain. We must make a stand for freedom. We must show the Empress that we will not just sit idle. Join us as we triumphantly renamed her precious Victoria Sponge to the People's Cake. Vote in support of the Empress. It will be good for the calendar industry. Or vote in opposition to the Empress quietly. Very quietly. Let's boost the calendar industry. The two scribble down your answer. Thank you, says the man with yellow rosette and turns to the opposing number. One for me, a clear majority. Too bad that no one's listening, mutters the woman in green rosette. The two disappear towards the palace of Hindminster, where no new laws have made it to the books in years. Well, we're advancing our political career. That's a start. I don't care about crockery. We've got a ton of those. So let's keep going with the driver. I want to finish the driver's quest. Let's talk with the aunt first. The inconvenient aunt, she has taken over one of your nicer cabins, which she has ruthlessly redecorated. There is a preponderance of ugly ornaments balanced precariously on tiny tables. Hideous antimacassars adorn every available surface. Your aunt occupies a felt armchair in the center of the horror, where she spends her time either knitting or solving truly mind-boggling cryptic crosswords. I'm rather busy, she insists. Perhaps if you tell her something ghoulish, she'll pay attention to you. Good lord, are you all right? She immediately bakes you a batch of scones. She doesn't even comment on the order in which you applied the jam and the cream. I know what will cheer you up, she says briskly. I've been invited to a little soiree by Bunty, she pauses, an old school friend. You okay there? She's eating your hand. She's eating your hand. Hello. Hello. Yeah? Yeah? Playful little butt, aren't you? Yeah. No. Now she's like, what's outside? What's outside? What's this band do? What's outside? What's going on? What's going on? Wow. Kitty. Kitty. Bop. Butt and kitty. Wow. Yeah. Say hello, butt. Hello. No. Look at that precious one. Okay. And friend, yes.
No pals.
Aww. I think she's head of the deniable constables now. You'll come with me, won't you? It'll take your mind off things. She considers for a moment. I must warn you, it's a very particular evening. Old enmities put aside, that sort of thing. It's at the Carillion. See what the aunt is up to. It emerges that your aunt is holding a tea party for those of your crew plagued with bad dreams. You're not invited. It's nothing personal, dear. They just won't be able to speak freely if their captain can hear. They know they can always trust Auntie to keep the secret. I love the aunt. She's so good. She's such a good character. Okay, so where do we need to be? West-northwest? North-northwest of London. So what we'll do is we'll go back to the work world. Oh, okay, you can actually check and see what they do. Fuel and supplies. Sell supplies. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Let's send the thing out once. So what we'll do is we're going to go to... Oh, what do you find? We'll go up, we'll get fuel supplies, and then we will go around. I'm so proud of our little kitten. She's like coming up to 4 months old now, but she's so like charming and lovely. And I'm really proud of our other kitties too, because they've essentially adopted the big brother big sister mantle, and they're teaching her a lot of the things that her mum never taught her before we found her, which is kind of important. Like, hell, Carmilla couldn't even land on her feet when, like, up until quite recently. More fuel! Cash is cash, and there's a thingy there too, we're not checking out. Okay, we're just gonna go straight up this way. He needs more money! But I would like to see if I can finish the Incautious Driver's story before the end of today. I can see how Ash managed to do 24 hours of this because it just, like, it drags you forward to the next piece of the game. Like, it makes you want to keep playing. It's a book that you pick up that you never want to put down. And when you get to the end of it, you're just crying out that there's no further book. But in this one, that doesn't... I don't know if that comes. Like, could you really 100% this game? Is there such a thing? Like, you sure as hell couldn't speedrun it. Like, the game is built on a lot of RNG. The idea of speedrunning something that's that heavily RNG based seems difficult. Like, I don't know. How do high random number generator games fair in speedruns. I love the steam just venting out of that one. It's like, too much steam. Don't worry about it. Can we go through here? Yes. Okay, we'll pick up some fuel, and then we're gonna head straight up that way and see what we can find. Brabazon, such efficiency, such moral apathy. My people should be taking notes. 100%, you look again, you hit 103%, turns out 79 thing with completion is 200%. Oh. Like, this notion of 100 and something percenting something weirds me out. It's like, but 100% is everything. Like, you still only have 100% even if you make the cake bigger. Ooh, last day. Horn blares, the factory doors creak open. Those work welders lucky enough to have reached the end of their service blink into the light of freedom. They were young when they first arrived, now their skin is callous and wrinkled, aged not only by hard labor, but the slow burning light of the clockwork sun. Let's recruit the crew. Let's go to the shop. Let's go to the shop. Ooh. Buy some fuel. Yeah, it's bonus content. I know, it's just weird to me. I find it a weird concept. It's like, but that's still 100%. All the content together is 100%. Whoop. That's the thing I can't go through. Like, if you include a base game and the bonus content and downloadable content and all that sort of stuff, it still falls under 100%. Alright, we're gonna find this thing and then we're gonna finish this quest. God. So is it north-northwest? So aiming for there. So we're just gonna drift. We're gonna Tokyo drift. We got plenty of supplies, so hopefully we'll get through that fine. Problem is we use up a huge amount of supplies whenever we use not a huge amount of supplies, we use an amount of supplies whenever we send our scout out. Okay. We're almost past London. Londonian. And I'm really curious to see what's after this. I haven't even seen Mausoleum yet. Graves, graves as far as you can see. And this one doesn't really have much by the way of resources you can just pick up. Aside from the coffins everywhere. Which I guess is a very London thing. Like with plagues and everything else, London became very well known for lots and lots of dead people. Great Fire of London, multiple Great Plagues of London, the Spanish flu, like... Oh, we got something going on. Let's see if we can make a little profit. Something here. Whoa! Oh, it's a grave robber. HML mistakes were made. I love it. I love every bit of it. That's right. Come up to me. Come on. There we go. The Resurrectionists. There we go. Haunt Memoriam, plundering its graves for corpse goods and cadavers. They sell the valuables to pawn shops and the bodies to disgraced souls, deranged artists, and grisly collectors. Repair your hull. search for valuables, 32% chance. Demolish it. Unfortunately, our investigation ability is not as high as I really need it to be. Her Majesty's locomotive mistakes were made. That seems like Ryanist resound. It sounds like such a modern thing. It's just like, what are you calling your ship? Mistakes were made. But why? Because mistakes were made. How many mistakes? Mistakes. How are we doing? How are we doing? There's another one. What you doing? What you doing? Don't shoot me! I feel like this shouldn't have to be said. Don't shoot me. Crap. Why do I have to keep saying this? Don't shoot me! Right in the engine compartment. Actually, no, it's a locomotive, so it's pretty much all engine. Alright. See how we do. I'll have to strip it there. Kaiju and not for shotting. No. So I need mirrors. I need more mirrors points. That's okay, at least I can keep my hull together. And pretty much want to go straight north. Almost straight north from here. What is my mirrors at? Mirrors are at 27. I need that. Probably get that to at least 30 at this point. This is one of those games where you really can't solidly focus on just one skill. Because there's stuff like everything is different. Every encounter you do is going to be different. So you can't just have one skill to do everything. Hollow's Haven. These giant floating graveyards. Let's see how we do it. So it should be north-northwest. So somewhere up here. Glass, waste of glass shards gleaming with light, 1,000 pricks of sunlight pricking at your eyes. It's so pretty. More of that, but I don't have a saying. God, there's more corpses. Well, when in Rome. Ow. The crest is a fake. The replica University seal, dignifying the impoverished scholar inside. Well, we got an artifact, but we also got terror. And an encyclopedia salesman. Come on, get stuck around that. Okay, we must be getting close. Okay, we found something. Is this what I'm looking for? This is so gorgeous. I love that the ice sparkles. It's one of those little effects that's just perfect for what it is. So is it... That's north-north. Like, I don't think it's going to be that one over there. But it could be here. Not to be postponed forever. The inconvenient aunt watches. Oh, can't even check that. Damn it! There. We found something. Discontent. Extra ration of brandy. Make a joke of it. Whew, that was close. Okay, we got a thing over there. Let's see if we can get there and drop our terror, because that might be what we're looking for. Sun blazes gold. Is it the Clockwork Sun? Did we find the Clockwork Sun? It looks like it. Well, there's a lot of clockwork. It's a big thing, that's for sure. The Clockwork Sun. Oh, terror level just dropped, that's a start. The dock is rarely used and its maintenance is lapsed. There's evidence of rust and metal strain, but only non-crucial components. Safe to stop for now. Once inside the dock, the sun's scorching light is diminished. An outpost on the roaring edge of the sun, shielded from malevolent light by an eggshell of stained glass. As you emerge from your train, suit-swaddled engineers gather, plainly astonished at your arrival. They bombard you with complex questions about how you dealt with the distant sunlight and the skewed chronosolar fields. Once satisfied, they hand you out protective suits to you and your crew. Yours is patched and torn, one boot missing. Shrug into your suit. Sunlight seeps like syrup through cracks in the stained glass ceiling. The floor shudders in time with the churning machinery far beneath your feet, and the air has a tang of chemicals, bonfires, and rain. Praise the sun! The orb bastard! The bastard orb. I am not calling it, the name of it is not the Clockwork Sun anymore, it is now the bastard orb. Report. You have yearning burning. I get supplies. Oh, the music's there, it's just not very loud, I don't think. There you go. Let me know if it gets too loud. I got fuel, but not a lot of... Head towards the sundial-shaped building. You'll be the Sequence's new favorite project, one of the engineers tell you. Azimuth is an enormous sundial without shadow. Its roof topped by a golden shark phenomenon. There are still racks of yellow pamphlets on the walls. It once served as a kiosk, selling tickets to sunspotters, the pilgrims and tourists that were expected to flock here. These days, it's more like a temple. Frescoes on carved walls depict the triumph of the new sun over old. There are many poor souls out there in need of our help, beleaguered, ignorant masses. I've never met them, but I am assured they exist. Okay. He pauses to wipe his eyes. When we lift them from their contemptible state, perhaps they will come to appreciate the greatness of the sequence. He sends an orderly to fetch a wooden crate. Once it's set down before him, he wraps Liz Sarley 600 manuals on how to correctly tie a bow tie. Deliver these to Barb's on World. I'm sure they will immediately benefit by the improved understanding of etiquette. One well-intentioned pamphlet. I mean, let's go to the dome. We just take it to the dome. The sequence obviously takes the role of gatekeeper seriously. He fusses around you, checking you and your crew's gear, tugging on straps, checking for rips, wiping your stained glass goggles with a silk handkerchief. All the while, he spouts an endless stream of warnings. Don't enter the Shalimar. Never travel in a group of 3 or fewer, and resist the urge to sing, no matter how fiercely the throat burns. And for sequence's sake, watch the condition of your suit. With that, he pats you on the back, hands you the brochure, and sends you through the heavy iron door to the dome. Exhibition halls built to accommodate sun-spotted tourists and sequence pilgrims, and abandoned after the dangers of the sun became impossible to hide. I love this art for it. It's so glorious. Like paintings, priceless paintings hang in bleached rags. Magnificent relics have been left to accumulate in glimmering glass dust. Is anything still intact? The stained glass sky has collapsed, and unfiltered sunlight gnaws savagely at your hazard suit. It's currently undamaged, though a little shabby. You come across what looks like a glimmering gold carousel, but instead of horses, it features glass bottles as tall as you. They are filled with a near impenetrable liquid, and within dark shapes writhe sluggishly. Search elsewhere. Let's go home. Let's go find this thing. We need to finish our quest with the. We need to finish our job. We need to deal with the driver. That's it. Okay. That terror thing is the sun. FYI, this terror is the sun. It is apparently so horrible that it scares the crap out of us. And honestly, the impossibility that is the sun seems like would be terrifying. Let's turn that down. Alright, we need to find this thing quick, because we're going to run out of supplies. Now, how close was Parliament? Parliament was very close to the edge, so this is probably going to be very close. Yeah, the glass has to come from somewhere. There's another bloody weft thing? That's not the one we're looking for, right? Decided we'd pay for repairs for this. It's not what we're looking for, right? It's not. Is that the one we're looking for? Frost drop deep, a barren corner of the sky. Like, it was something like that we had to go to the well for before. Oh, we got a friend. Hey, friend. God, I can't see a damn thing. It's so bright. Whoops. I can't even see where I'm firing. Ow. Come on, right behind you. Almost there. Almost at the station. There we go. Alright, what you got? Scavenge for parts. Ugh. There's a lot going on over here right now. I don't know how I feel about it. And we're running out of supplies too, so shit. Clean, abandoned coffins, no thank you. It's gotta be somewhere near here. Was it west northwest or north northwest? North northwest. It's gotta be here somewhere. God, every time I send that thing off, I start to worry. Oh! Nothing to be found. That's... that building! Found it! Whatever this place was intended to be, its inhabitants are long gone. The entire building seized with overgrown vines, burrowed deep into the foundations and climbing high enough to smother the rooms in an inescapable embrace. The driver is drawn to something deep in its structure. The driver follows a trail of fungal vines deep into the bowels of the building, stopping at a bulbous mass that takes up much of what was originally a cellar. They approach it, letting its thorns rise up, wrapping around them. Draw blood. I'm here to take you home, the driver tells it. Though it seems unlikely the verdant fragment has any interest in something as simplistic as human speech. The driver winces as it digs its thorns in deeper. When it finally lets go, the driver looks miserable. It won't come with us. They force out, wincing at the sting of fresh iodine in their wounds. It prizes freedom too much to give up and just become part of its primogenitor. I don't know what to do. Whatever this place is going to be... You'll take... Offer yourselves as a host. You will take it back, but part of you will always live inside you. It will take something too. Plant people, plant people. Attempt to communicate. Bird and fragment pulses slowly, showing no interest in your attempt to communicate. Give ourselves as the host. We can't scare it back, and even if we could, we'd have such a low chance of it. The vines shift from the driver's arms to your own flesh, digging in from the verdant fragment to taste your blood and get your measure. It appears to find it acceptable. The main mass of growth erupts into a single large flower that sprays spores into your face and withers away. As you help the driver cut the central mass free, something in the back of your head whispers to you in a language of flowers and butterflies. I lost one iron, but I'll take it. Okay, now we have to get the hell home. Now we have to go. In the words of Sonic, gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. It's so good. Hey, Kingyo, it's such a good game. I love it to pieces. Now we just have to get this thing back. Condition is clearly progressive. Yeah, let's get the hell out of here before it gets it worse. I love when you turn the top of your locomotive wiggles. Okay, we got 2 stacks of food in total left. Did you take it on as well, Ash? Or did you threaten it with guns? God, if I come here, I need to get a sane. That's pretty much what you do in this one. Like, butchery and assaying, maybe? Mining and assaying, maybe? Because with mining, you get to... You've done both? Yeesh. Whoa. Think we hit something, comrade, your driver observes. The mists are thick, you could turn back and search for it. Keep going, only forward. Double back might be danger, but perhaps what you hit might be valuable. Offer whatever it was to the waste waif. Only forward. We hit a squirrel. I'm sorry, folks, but we hit a squirrel on the way through. Okay, we can make it back to London. Get supplies. We'll head back to the other space. Oh, there's fights going on. I can't be part of it. Squirrel! It was doing like this. That could be mausoleum? This looks like a mausoleum to me. Albions rest and good. We shouldn't be wasting food, but oh, there we go. The most serene mausoleum. We might be able to get food from it. We've got tons of fuel, but we don't have much food. Kensington Station. The soaring, sepulchral heart of the most serene mausoleum, constructed over the cooling embers of Albion's murdered son. The mausoleum was built to house London's most glorious dead. They murdered the sun? What do you got in the shops? Girl. Lighting a fresh taper, which he carries in a silver holder, the footman leads you through a narrow arch and down a winding spiral stair. You can hear weeping close by, but the echoes make it hard to discern the source. Soon after, you hear a sharp burst of laughter and music. Occasionally, you make out the rumble of what the footman confirms to be the London Necropolis Railroad far below. Sounds very Grim Fandango, like the number 9 express, straight to the underworld. Very bottom is an oak panelled door. The footman unlocks the door, bows and departs. The footman disappears into the gloom, leaving you alone, facing a desk shaped like a baptismal font. A cheery registrar sits in the middle, waiting to greet you. There are protocols that must be followed. She has you filling out a form indicating your profession, age, usage of hour, and to confirm your legal status as alive. The Prince Consort's tomb is exceedingly popular. To prevent congestion, donations are requested. The greater the donation, the longer you'll be allowed to gaze upon the sepulchre. If one is fortunate enough to garner the attention of one of the deathless, one must be respectful and only speak when spoken to. It does not do for the living to linger long amongst the dead. She files away your form in an excessively large black cabinet. Let's get a port report. Most serene mausoleum endures, the catacombs grow as the necropolis line brings more bodies for burial. Traders bring in fresh hours into the mausoleum, endowments from the empress for the deathless interred in the vaults. Plans are in motion to add a new chapel to the nave, while the deathless petition for a new separate station for the exclusive use of their servants. Death has never been so much in motion. God, it's so weird. Remains or mementos of dead in vaults, though, could afford it. I can inter... What? I can inter one of my people? I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. All right, now we can get the hell home. Let's get the driver home, shall we? Let's finish their story. They killed the sun. it just blows my mind that this thing back here is the sun that apparently was murdered. Oh, we got a spoopy. There is a big spoopy going on right there. You need to tell one of your dead. Oh. I don't have any dead that I know. Oh, can't do it if you have a full crew. Okay, interesting. Okay, thankfully this way out is not too far away. All in all, I'm like... Albion is a bit much for me. Like, it pushes a little too heavily into this, like, almost Bloodborne feel kind of society, kind of place. Suggests your dead crewman's been left taking up a bunk. That's creepy. Whereas the Reach is this always active, always living kind of feel to it. This place feels like the Restless Dead. Like this entire area. And I think that's a really impressive feel. Yeah, Albion's well fucked up. Like, you've got the Empress, who is obviously mainlining hours so that she never dies. You've got this mausoleum that is just there for the rich to throw money and time into for this cult of death. Like, they made their own fucking son, because apparently someone killed the other one. I am gonna finish this one up, and then we're gonna finish up. On Friday, we're gonna raid the Blue Kingdom, because I haven't seen it yet. Hey, Raiden. Boop. Because I want to see what the land of the dead is like compared to Albion. The sun was an eldritch abomination. Can't call it that. I mean, it's true, but like, it has feelings too, you know. Well, this one doesn't. This one's dead. And hopefully we can make enough money to get the other, the Juggernaut. And get our Goblin Queen back. Three sorts of soul, wonders the broken stretch of the sky, the quick, the dead, and the mad. Haven't you just been fed? Junior Signaler receives a dose of medicinal port in the infirmary after seeing frozen corpse spin past the window. Spirits are shaking him. The dead are hungry, he says. We need to make an offering or it'll come back and knock it on the hull. I mean, we've got supplies. Constant state of a cat. Cat is hungry. Yeah. Unfortunately, none of them let me sleep anymore. Just some supplies. Just drop my terror. Yeah. So at the moment, I can't sleep consistently because Kitten, between 3 and 5 a.m. will start chewing on my nose every night. It's like purr purr purr, chew chew chew. Oh look, there's mummy. Crawls all over bot. Like, it's like fuck. So that happens constantly through the night. I can't have a nap in the afternoon because as soon as I lie down to nap, Azume starts crying out for food, even if she's been fed. And pretty much any other time, Raiden is likely to go, "You're not paying attention to me. Hello, hello." And I can't sleep. So I have had very bad sleep for the last few weeks. Also, there's not enough shiny stuff here. I need more shiny stuff. I like the Reach more because it's full of shinies that I can take and sell and make money from. I don't know how the money system, how getting cash in Albion works, but like, it's not easily. Alright, almost done. We'll get to the nature reserve. Slightly. It happens, it happens. figure out this whole sleeping thing one day. I can't even call it insomnia, it's just constantly disrupted sleep. Just glad I'm not working, otherwise I'd be utterly screwed. Stone edifice with sigils is encased with a contrivance of steel and brass. This is a signed Jenkins relay, allowing transport via a loophole in some cosmic mandate to a far-flung district of heaven. Oh, we got a telegram. The driver reads the telegram without expression. They show it to you without saying, "Come home, stop. Your father, stop. Funeral, stop. New Winchester, stop. Drive home safe, stop it. He was ill for a long time," the driver finally manages. "I need to pay my respects." Gonna enjoy the eccentric. Alright, present myself to customs. I have nothing to hide. Can I go now? Travel to the Reach, first class. Driver dad. Just saying, this would be far cooler than how Stargate did it. The spinning demonic sigils instead of like the fucking chevrons in Stargate would have been so much cooler. Just saying, like, I'm saying. Yeah, it's a good animation. All right, so where are we going? We've got supplies. Let's quickly go to Port Prosper, grab one more lot of supplies just in case, and then we're heading straight across. Like, we can go straight to New Winchester, then we can go to the other one. I guess that's the best run we can make. Prosper Bazaar. Anything here? Munitions, I don't need. Do we need anything here? Hours for the nature reserve. I don't know if we have any hours. We might have some spare hours in, we might have some spare hours in, New Winchester. Sorry. Confirm medical appointment. Yes, please. I'm really glad that medical clinics moved to this whole thing of texting you if you had an appointment coming up. Ow. Stay the hell away from that thing. Hi, friend. Mine. What do you got? What do you got? Hours? Exactly what I needed. Alright, where are we going? Where are we going? Pretty much directly west. To port! To port, everyone! Pass me the port! You always pass the port to the left. Which is why they call it port. Actually, I don't know if that's why it's called a port or if it's just an anachronism, but that is the way you're supposed to pass drinks. Always to the left. Almost there. Fuck. This has been one long quest line. Although it really hasn't felt like 7 hours. Like, this would be a work day for me. And it's felt like it's just sailed past. It's good. It's good fun. This is a good game. Easily one of my favorite games in past years. Oh, can we get supplies? There's a thing up there. That's a marauder. Don't know if that was worth it, but it was like, yes! Ash! Got it! Double mangonels. It only took me 7 hours to get double mangonels. Money! That'll pay for my repairs. So at least the instant drop hasn't dropped that far. I'm just gonna click this and get ourselves home. So we will equip what we need to. We will go to the... We've got enough to get down to there, but I'll probably stock up a little more just to be on the safe side. Do I have any port reports? Oops. 4 if they can all be dropped in the same place. What's that? Oh, it's just a meteorite. Meteorite? In the Reach? This time of year? You know, sky warming, all that sort of stuff. I wonder what the impact the industrialization has done to the climate of, like, Sunless Skies, like, of the entire thing. Like, Albion is intensely industrial. So I wonder if all of that coal smoke or anything has actually messed with the climate. But then you've also got the fact that they lost their bastard orb sun and made their own, which apparently doesn't generate heat, only generates light, which is kind of impressive because a light bulb produces more. Standard light bulb produces more heat than light. So I don't know. I'm getting tired. It's been a long stream. Like, not 24 hours long, but it's been long. I'm getting ready for dinner. Alright, so let's drop off these port reports. 100. I'll take 100. And we will get a stamped permit. And we'll get another one, because these things are really useful, actually. Because these permits get us through the areas without having to pay large sums of money to do it. Which is a really interesting encouragement to make you join a faction. It's like, well, you cannot. It doesn't really matter, but it's going to cost you more when it comes to going from place to place. Alright, let's see how we do. We will do what we need to do, and then we'll move on and do this last little bit. Yoink! Repair locomotive! Fully repair. Ow. Hold! Switch out manganol for that one! Double manganol! Engineering! Sell the Jerusalem! Anything we can buy? Nothing worth it! Bazaar for crockery. Why does Port Avon need seeds? They're the ones that make the seeds. Okay, Wolseley Station. Explore the city. Escort the incautious driver home. The incautious driver mother greets you both at the gate, her tone chillier than lustrum frost. The prodigal returns then. somewhat late, but I suppose better late than never. Your father would be pleased to see the effort. Well, you had better come in. Funeral party gathers on the main lawn beside the house, sipping wine and eating delicate sandwiches without crusts. Look for the incautious driver. They slipped away into the house, up to an old playroom. You find the driver in a dusty old playroom. A portrait hangs on the wall, showing a young boy and his younger sibling. My older brother and I, the driver confides. We aren't close. He was outdoorsy, while I spent most of my time in here. I almost died of sky sickness as a baby. It took a long time to recover, and I was very frail. Mother and father thought it best I stay indoors. I didn't mind. The world outside sounded terrible, full of monsters and diseases and accidents. I was happier with my toy trains and my window garden and my books. Aww. Attend the funeral lawn. A bell rings. It's time for the ceremony. Ceremony is solemn. Members of the family take turns to lay flowers on the coffin and say a few words. The driver places a flower but says nothing. You find them later in the shadow of a rose bush brought all the way from old London. It was father who said I should leave, you know. I had to work after all, and he knew I liked botany. He arranged a position for me at the nature reserve and booked passage on a reputable engine. First time I'd left New Winchester. Pick a rose. We crashed within sight of our destination. When I stumbled into port, I wasn't afraid of anything anymore. I thought I'd found my courage in the wilds, but it was the verdant, wasn't it? It colonized me and took away my fear. The driver looks at the house, to the dark window of the playroom. When it's done with me, which version of myself will remain? Frown. Can we go now? Ooh. Okay. Yeah, that's that's stuff that happened. Let's see. We need to bring 4 lots of hours. So let's bring 4 lots of hours. We don't need those. We need 1 more cache of honey as well, so we can have tea with the devil. Because why wouldn't you want to have tea with the devil? I feel quite a lot for the driver. Like, they really don't know what's going to happen to them. The uncertainty is always difficult. What do we got cash-wise? 2,500. Alright. Let's go. Let's see what's left. Let's see what becomes of the driver after they return the thing that was with them all their lives. All their recent life, anyway. It may leave something behind that takes that fear away. Fuck. Welcome, welcome! That's a question, would you let something like that inhabit you, a symbiote that gave you drive that you don't have, but takes away your fear in the process? Like the fear of moving forward, of change, of not pursuing your own dreams. Would you give up part of yourself for that? An uncertain part? Wow! I'm being melancholy here. Here, we need to test out our new toy anyway. Alright, it like rips our engines apart every time we use it. Worth it. Loot the hold! It's a barrel of smelly specimen. Wonderful. Why do we always find pee? Down and around. Here we go. One last little bit. And I just love that sudden shift of sounds. It's like, drift, drift. You're suddenly in the forest. Oh, something's going on down here. Sounds like tacties. I know what I can use on tacties. So the double mangonel is really good for, like, utter disruption. Like, he pretty much two-shot anything with it. But, unfortunately, you lose a lot of maneuverability because your engine's overheating. So, worth it? I'm getting the hell out of that way. Because they're about to rip it to shreds. Ow. There we go. Seize the cargo. More hours. You didn't need that many, but I'll take them all the same. There's always a drive for hours, so finding more is always good. There's certain things that are a lot more useful than others. Like hours come up a lot more often than say seeds or bronzewood or anything, but those other things are worth a lot more. So honey doesn't show up a lot. Tea shows up reasonably often. The more useful it can be long term, the less valuable it is, really. So it's an interesting way of doing it. It's also a way to find seeds everywhere, because on the whole, they're just not worth that much. Like, unless you get a good contract. Almost there. We're almost there. Is this the end of our beautiful and cautious driver's tale? Is this the end of their story? And the beginning of a new? Only one way to find out, so let's find out. More fuel is always good. To the nature reserve. And now we end the story. Into the reserve. Escort the incautious driver to the verdant. With difficulty, you help the driver drag the remnants of the fragment to the great tree in the middle of the reserve. Once again, its buds open up, showering spores to absorb its memories into itself. You were close enough to taste some of them yourself this time. An acrid, sour taste in the back of your throat. From it, an image forms in your mind. A squirming black cancer writhing in the heart of the god. A sudden darkness, light extinguished by betrayal. A single burning thought. Murderer. The image fades, the edges withering from memory. The driver steps away, breathing out the last of their infestation. Their eyes no longer glint emerald, but the damper green of moss. They stand differently now, not trembling with the effort of keeping still. Your incautious driver is now judicious and will increase your iron by 10 and your affiliation with status by 2. You can appoint the judicious driver to be your chief engineer. Incautious and they are now judicious. We got a lot of XP for that. Alright, let's see how that did. The other's not as positive? I thought that was perfect. It feels right. It feels like the story that they needed. I thought I'd miss it. The verdants, not being alone, the invulnerability. Funny, despite the feeling I almost died. I thought my fear could only be conquered by the thing inside of me. Now I see I was wrong. Oh, I know I don't have to be so reckless all the time. The hands spin on the wheel, you grab a strap and hold on for dear life as the train careens through a field of space debris, just missing the largest chunk with perfectly timed boost to the jets. The driver grins, but some of the time, it's another story. did right. It felt right. We did the right thing. And I feel really proud of us for doing that one. Anyway, I have gone on. The driver will be oh, that's awesome! I am going to sign off now. And I am going to send you all to some wonderful place other than this. Urban's playing Dragon Age 2. Go hang out with Urban. She's wonderful. She is my darling sister. We will be back with this on Friday. I will be back on Wednesday with my Digital Diversity Day. We'll be playing some wonderful games by some wonderful queer game developers. Until next time, look after yourselves, look after each other. Remember that you are not alone. And sometimes you have to make difficult choices, but that doesn't make you a bad person. Look after yourselves, everyone. I'll see you later. Bye.